everyone, and welcome back to another late night Pokemon card live stream. It is the night before Christmas. Technically, it's really early before Christmas, but next time you see me, it will be Christmas night, or Christmas morning, or Christmas day. Let me think about it. Yeah, Christmas morning. How's it going, everyone? We just put some Evolving Skies and Chilling Rain on the table here. Let me remove those just to look fancy. Ooh, so fancy. Not much has changed. I kind of took the day off. In fact, I didn't do any grading today, but I do have these lovely custom cards. You guys have seen these before, and these are slabbed up, and they're actually for sale. You could buy those if you wanted. And those are the two that I have. What's up, Jack Sutton? How's it going, Mary? Bull City says, howdy, bro. All right, I started late tonight, so I want to jump right over to the orders. Let's take a look at this rocket pack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So there's only one spot left in the Team Rocket pack. And then we can start a new one if you guys want. So we can go straight into another rocket pack. I want to mention there's a special item in the menu tonight. It's called a Christmas present. A Christmas present is really uncomplicated. Basically, you order a $6 pack of Evo Skies, and it goes to the next person. So you would just say, oh, 2 presents, right? And then those 2 presents would go to the next person or the next 2 people, however you want it to work out. All right, so that's just for fun. That's for tonight and probably tomorrow night as well. So it's sort of like buying someone an extra coffee when you're going to Starbucks. How's it going, Devin? You ever heard of that? Somebody will pay for your gas or somebody will pay for your fast food meal. How's it going, Devin? What's going on, everyone? Alex is here. Alex is always here. Kind of like a pay it forward thing. Yeah, that's right. Just for fun. It's not really too expensive. All right. Mister, can you please tell us a Christmas story? 'Twas the night before Christmas. No, I'm just kidding. All right, we get some penny sleeves out. Honestly, I was tempted to call off. My wife's, she is now on vacation. So she's officially on vacation, and I could have just gone to sleep with her, but I don't think I would have been able to sleep. I think I would have been wide awake. All right, fix those cards over there. You know, I've got an empty box up top. I'm tempted to turn that into a J box. All right, so let's jump over here to the PayPal list and see what's going on with the pre-orders. How's it going, Aaron? Christmas Eve. Let's see if it's going to be a busy night. You guys think Christmas Eve will be a busy night? I honestly couldn't tell you. Alex says, don't scare me, mister. All right, I'm here. I'm here every night without missing a beat. All right, so it looks like the first order of the night is George Smith, who sends some money for a slab away, $120. George Smith, I'm going to go apply that now. Okay, George Smith. Here it is. How much did I say? 120? So that would mean he has $105 remaining. Thank you so much, Mr. George Smith. Did I do that right? Let me see. Yeah, okay, I did that right. He's pretty close, actually. Brandon Hyatt says 5 Final Fantasy. That's a tongue twister. He wants the Crystal Dominion. You got it, man. All right, 5 of them. You guys have been loving the Crystal Dominion. I've ran through a lot of the product that I had very quickly. Man, how do you not have a Pokeball? So 2 Data Lives as well. I need to think about what Y Schwartz sets to get next. And 1 Shiny Star. You got it. There we go. Did the Ultra Prism open yet? Not yet. It'll probably open tonight. Which toe is the mistletoe? The big one. Mike should get Christmas presents. Mary said she wants more EV Heroes. I'm here from Prizian. Prizian? Wow. All right. I bought a box. May I skip the line? Yeah, if you bought a box, why not? Let's do it. Sneep. Mister, you missed my order last night. You told me to message you in live stream. Oh, it's Mr. Johnny Ceruzzi. So what'd you say I missed? Something like 2... You're saying I missed 2 spots on the large sublist. Is that right? All right, we got Bahamut. Lovely Bahamut. What is this, Titan? It's Santa Claus. Shiva. Magitech armor. Blech. Going to sleep. Happy holiday. Have a nice night. Who's already off for Christmas? Anyone here off from Christmas? Johnny, I can't just give you free ones. Johnny, I already gave you those, I promise. I'm messing with you, Johnny. I don't actually remember if I did. It's possible you were on the previous list. I don't know. Here's Gajuk and Kafka. I should honestly keep those lists around. Shouldn't throw them out. I always throw them out. Shiva twice. Wow. Here's Gigantuar. Noctis Legendary. Ifrita. All right. Which Star Wars set has that boba? That was Star Wars Galaxy 2. And I do not have a lot of Star Wars Galaxy 2. All right. How's it going, man? Here from TikTok for the first time. What's up, Caden? Caden from TikTok. What's the Slabaway? Slabaway, you can pay me $25 to take one of my cards and put it into a box for you where no one can buy it from me, and I won't put it in the live customs. I won't sell it. And you got 6 months to pay down the card. After 6 months, or when the card is paid down, I take it and you can have me ship it out to you, or I can hold it for a while if you want to hold it while you add more cards to your outgoing shipment. NG, it means no grade. Are you streaming tomorrow night? I'm going to try to. Really depends. I'm streaming tonight, aren't I? All right, so this is for Brandon Hyatt. Brandon, think you just come in here, Brandon? Come on, man. Freaking Brandon. Brandon. Happy holidays to everyone, but if you celebrate nothing, I say good evening. Who doesn't celebrate Christmas, to be honest? I mean, I don't even think of it as like a religious holiday necessarily, and I'd still celebrate it because it's such an easy thing to celebrate. It's literally just like, it's basically just decorations and Christmas presents if you're not religious. So it's a nice thing. Brian, I feel like it's a very American thing, Christmas is. New bag? He didn't say new bag. Mister, how many spots in the Ultra Prism list? Not many. Really not many at all. All right, you're not over here. Remember, guys, when you place an order, be sure to mention the status of your bag. It really speeds the stream up. Because let's say Brandon Hyatt has no bag. Well, I'm looking for a bag that doesn't exist, that means. Oh, but he does have a bag. It's right here. Yay! Will I grade your prison inmate ID card? I sure will. There we go. Yeah, let's take a quick look. So here it is. There's only 3 spots remaining, so don't kill yourself buying them. Now, Johnny Ceruzzi, it says you pulled the large. How could you have pulled the large unless you were already on the other list? Johnny, are you sure you weren't on the previous list and I didn't already write your spots down? Yeah, it says here you got pulled, Johnny. He says, I bought 2. 2 fresh ones? Let me go find that list. I see. So you only have 1 on the previous list, and you're saying you should have had 2 on the previous list. All right, well, let's get you 1 on the new list. Man, that would have been really easy if I just held on to the other list. Maybe when a list ends, I'll hold on to it for a while. All right, here you go. Now I understand. Sweet. Well, I almost gave you 2 spots over here because I didn't quite understand what was going on. All right. Whew. Next up, we got Ryan Morrill. Hey, Buster, I would love 2 cold live spankies. Oh, you want 2 cold ones? For Ryan Morrill. Let's start there. So Spanky number 1. Oh, that needs to be sleeved up. This is a Pack Fresh 1996 base set Japanese energy card. So it's not valueless. Here's a spinner rack from 2010. No idea what that comes from. Hollow Chansey. You've got Charmander from Evos, EVV Max, Toxtricity, and a Topps Ghastly. That's kind of cool. Pack number 2 is, oh, one of these nice little illustrators. Sweet. All right. Oh, there it is. I couldn't find it. It was just for another spot. I appreciate you. No problem. All right, Ryan Morrill. Spelled that right? Yeah, I think I did. Yay! All right. Now, he also wants 2 VMAX Climax. VMAX Climax being very popular. He says, donate the hollows. If possible, can you show me what slabs I have? I meant to ask. I know I've pulled a few, and I was going to ship soon. That's okay. If not, my bag is in the R box. All right, let's go grab your bag out of the R box and slide these Smexy cards into it. As for looking up your slabs, it's a pretty rare request to have me look up your slabs, but it takes a while to go dig up some slabs. Did you know that? I have to go over to the slab R box and I have to start digging through it. Let's see what you got. Flaffy. Nice, man. Lovely Flaffy. For sure, says Molo Kyan. I didn't really do that with enough gusto. For sure. It's like that, isn't it? Merry Christmas, Pokey Christmas. Merry Pokey Christmas. I wish you have a Happy New Year. Oh, thank you. Wow. Now I will, because you said so. Octillery. Ooh. Ooh. That was a pretty decent 2 packs, Ryan. I think you had a good start to the stream right there. 2 hot packs of VMAX Climax and 2 hot live customs. That was really easy. All right. In the R box, huh, Ryan Morrill? I really like the music that's playing right now. We ought to turn on Christmas music. What do you guys think? Here we are, Ryan Morrill. Merry Christmas. Dude, I feel like Christmas over the years has really changed. Christmas was like a boomer thing, and it had a very special feeling to it. And I feel like over time, Christmas has kind of faded quite a bit. You know what I mean? TCC gets all the whammon with the Pokey collection and thick head of hair. Oh, of course. Naturally. Are you an island boy? I'm an island boy. Wow. Stephen Barr says 10 more of the Opus crystals. Wow, man, these are crazy popular. Mister, I'm from Australia, and it's Christmas Eve afternoon. My neighbor is playing music. How I tell him his music is poo. You know what? I would go absolutely crazy. We have neighbors that do kind of the same thing because of where we live. People like put music out on their dock where they have their boat, and they play like some really terrible music. And I've thought about getting a big boom box of my own, like remote controlled or something like that, leave it on my deck, and then I have like the nastiest Nine Inch Nails music logged onto it, ready to play. And then when they turn their goofy ass music on, I turn my boombox on with the remote control from up in my house, and it plays like, you know, I Want to F You Like an Animal. You know that one, Closer? Just leave that playing on a loop. They got kids and everything. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I don't know. It's inconsiderate. It is. It is inconsiderate when your neighbors blast music, and if every time they blast their music, you turn your music on, they might figure out what you're doing. It would be very passive aggressive, though. Only Corn, yeah, something like Corn. You just turn it all the way up. Something very annoying for everyone else that might not bother you. Crazy places like Australia are that far ahead in time and didn't warn us about 9/11. Come on, Australia! I bet your neighbor has no respect for themselves. Steve, what if they make music, mister? I don't know. But yeah, so they'll play like really annoying music, and I feel trapped by it. Like my wife and I will be swimming And it's really nice during the summertime when it's just kind of quiet out, because you're in the lake and you're staring at the trees and the birds and the bugs, and it has a very ambient feeling to it, like you're outside in the wild. And then they'll turn on some really dumb, stupid music, use your imagination, and the whole feeling's destroyed by that. It's almost destroyed immediately, of course. And you have to swim so far away to escape it. And so you don't get to float in front of your own home, swimming in the water. You got to swim really far away to get back to, and you still hear faint sounds of their terrible music choices. It's very frustrating, actually. So I relate a lot to what he was talking about. Maria! All right. None of these are legendaries. Did you already do the Ultra Prism break? Not yet, but there's only 3 packs left. So if somebody wants to buy the last 3 packs, you will note that it's not for sale in the menu, but somebody can buy those last 3 packs. Hecatoncheer. Look at that Hecatoncheer. All right. You're acting like it's your lake. Well, it's not my lake, but actually it's pretty well known that you shouldn't blast your music, especially if it's music that probably only you're going to enjoy. In fact, my other neighbor on the other side commented how frustrated he is with the neighbor to my left on the way that they play that music. And it's just, everyone's aware of it. Imagine if you had a neighbor with poor music taste and they had a big boombox and they made everyone listen to it. That's them making the mistake of acting like the lake is theirs, not me. I'm just trying to relax. I'm not forcing anyone to participate in my music. All right, here we go. Sounds echo off the water. Let's see. Machina! In fact, last year, there was another thing we experienced. There was this tri-tune, which is a pontoon, but with 3 tubes, and it was coming down our strip of the lake. And so, what do they call it? It's called a cove, right? Our strip of the lake is called a cove. So you come in, go to the end, and then you come back out. We have a really large cove that we live in. And there was this really annoying tri-tune that came through, and it was also blasting its music. Ah, nice. You got Kate Sith Full Art. It's the little cat. And I'll never forget this. My wife and I were just kayaking, right? And we were kayaking next to some old people. They were on their deck. They live in a much bigger house than us, really extravagant house with a large, almost like yacht-like boat. It's like a mini yacht. And the old man, he must have been in his 60s. He walks to the edge of the dock and he has a blowhorn. And he blasts the blowhorn, and then he screams at the people on the boat, turn that, effing off and get the F out of our cove. He was so mad. I'd never seen anyone, and we were right next to him when he did it. He just didn't care. Maybe that's what happens as you get older, you stop caring. But yeah, he was so pissed that they came down our cove playing music like that. It was hilarious, but it was terrifying at the same time, because he sounded like he was ready to, I don't know, murder someone. I could see that. Oh, yeah, it was on sundown, too. It was a beautiful evening, and it was from this person who doesn't even live in our cove. So it's just somebody, they've got their tri-tune, and they're coming down our cove because it's a nice, gentle cove. It's very wide, very beautiful. And, yeah, they got to play their stupid-ass music as loud as they possibly can. I don't understand that. People who want to make you listen to their music always have, the worst music choices. Has anyone else noticed that? It can't just be me. It can't just be me. When somebody's blasting their music out of their vehicle, it's always the dumbest music. So it's why? Nobody plays a nice, gentle song out of their car and then blasts that. It's always the most obnoxious music that gets blasted. So, and that's what the boat was doing. And it was almost nice to see somebody else get mad about it. Oh, and there was a guy cross on the other side, and he was shouting too. He was turn that music off. And they finally did, and they sped out of the cove. Edge. My neighbor would be outside at 6 a.m. yelling at his kids to get in the car every day. Get in the car. Just give them the stink bombs. I'm going to give them the stink bombs, man. But yeah, so music, it's an issue. It's an issue. People want to party, and then there's people who don't want to party, and you kind of loop them into your party if you're blasting your music too loud. I think there's actually a law here for noise complaints. I'm pretty sure I read about it. All right, that's for Stephen Barr. Stephen, you did pick up the full art Kate Sith. I don't know how popular this card is. That is a rare full art. Here's a regular Shiva. And then you got a Frida. We need to pull a holographic Frida already. Mr. I bought a box. May I skip the line? Mr. Aiden, I totally forgot. Let's take care of that, Aiden. Sorry about that. All right. First, let's find Stephen Barr and put this away. I was so engrossed in my story, Mr. Aiden Benz. A long time ago, though, that thing I mentioned with the Nine Inch Nails music, I actually did that a long, long time ago when I was much younger, and I was in my first apartment. I had a neighbor that was doing that. He would keep playing his music, and he would like work out to his music turned up really high, and he was in the apartment above me, and he was like stomping while I was working out or whatever, and so that's why I did. I just blasted my own music. I picked out the most frustrating music I could. Steven, no TCC returns today? That's right, no TCC returns today. Let's see, do we have another S? Maybe it's up here. All right, Steven, let's check up here. Alex bought me a box on his tab. Can he also skip the line? Here we are, Mr. Steven. Everyday Bro by Jake Paul. Sounds good. But yeah, you know, once I started blasting my music in that apartment, and this was when I was like probably about 18 or 19 years old, the person above me stopped. I was like, oh, it works actually. They get it. All right. So Aiden, huh? Let's see. Let me go ahead and refresh. You have any of those Metal Charizard cards? Mister, I think I missed the Ultra Prism break. How can I find it? You haven't missed it. It hasn't happened yet. Holy Jesus. A lot of orders came in. All right. So we're looking for Aiden. He wants a box of VMAX Climax. All right, very good. Baby Shark music. Oh my God. What do you guys think would be the most annoying music ever to be forced to listen to? You know what my neighbors would play? It was like some combination of like country and rap, and they would just play it all day. They must have had like an album from someone, and they would just play it. Oh, look at that. I guess this one wasn't properly crimped. Let's see what was in this pack. Oh. All right. Well, I mean, it was sealed. You saw me take the shrink wrap right off in front of you. So it was a sealed box. It just probably didn't get crimped. But I'm considering this a sealed product still because the box itself was sealed. All right. So that'll be one of your cold packs probably. And we'll toss this away. What do you think would be the most frustrating music, guys? Snip this up. Snip. Those crimping machines. Everyday Bro by Jake Paul. Yeah, they had some kind of rap, country music. Maybe the worst combination of music you could possibly play. No Terra Full Art pull yet. Where's that Terra Full Art? All right, here we go. You got Pikachu. Pick it. Baby Shark on repeat. Dude. Now, what do you guys think about playing Christmas music tonight? Bad idea? Good idea? Ooh. Prank him, John. Barbara Streisand. Oh, a lovely Santa Scorch. Streets of Rage OST is pending. Soft Christmas music. All right, we've got some Hollows. Orbeetle. Mister, you don't like country music? I like country music on like 4th of July. Other than that, not really, no. Not a big fan of country music. I don't blame anyone for listening to country music. In fact, quite a lot of people out here do play country music. And country music is like on all the stations. It's like half of all the stations out here is just country music. And then a bunch of them are like, there's some religious stations and there's like some classic rock stations. So that's most of the music out here. Really, it doesn't bother me that much when somebody plays it. Like, I'm not a big fan, but I don't get angry either. Look at this. It's a Zamazenta character secret rare. We haven't found this one before. Is it like more rare than the others? Or no, I think we have seen this one. I recognize it now because the eyes are like golden. Very cool. I can withstand it, and it especially feels fitting out here. But what they were playing was not just country music. It was like some country rap mix, and it was terrible. Just terrible. It wasn't good music in any way. But they liked it, so the way that music is liked is very subjective anyways. All right, we got Santa Scorch. Oops. All I Want for Christmas Is You. Oh my god, that one gets played too often. Here's Aurora. And Obstagoon. There we go. Find the Spanish station and blast that. Oh my god. That'd be pretty funny, actually. It wouldn't even make sense. I don't look Spanish or anything. They'd be like, I guess that's his music taste. Oh, Charizard. Charizard. Old Town Road. Yeah, I could just do Nine Inch Nails Closer, and it would be pretty horrifying for everyone. Just play that the whole way. Mariah Carey hit 8 billion views. Wow. 3 million easy dollars. Jesus. I want to make some money like that. How many spots are in the box break? There's only 3 spots left, and you could buy them, but be sure to create a message that has a backup plan if they're already sold, okay? Character Secret Rare. Frost Moth. All right, so this is a standard box. It looks like you pull these 3 character rares. Ooh. And the Character Secret Rare. You also get this as your special full art. So this will be the Mimikyu. Which I think a box can come with no special full art. It can come with the 4th character. So that's for our friend Aiden Benz. He says, I have a bag, but it's getting fat. It's getting fat. We're going to have to put it on a diet. Let's see if we can find it. All right, let's check. Well, we'll check over here. Here it is, Aiden Benz. You're right. It is getting fat. Here we are. Some really nice music. Some guys will play like a 90s mix. That's really nice. A 90s mix of like the hits from the 90s. That's very easy music to listen to. So stuff like that, or classic rock, that's very common out here. And some people will blast that from their porch or from their boat, and that's very tolerable, actually. You know, I don't mind it at all. Very tolerable. It feels like it fits the feeling out here anyways. Now, I don't think you will fit properly into the A box. Let's go ahead and put you maybe in here. Let's see. We got a Gregory Morin bag. All right, so Gregory Morin will go on the side. And we're going to take this box and put you in this box. All right, you're going up top, Mr. Aiden. Next up, we got to rewind. That's what we got to do. So we help Stephen Barr. Brandon Hyatt says 1 Opus 4 and shipping. You got it. Let's go get it. Play 5-finger death punch. Oh my god. Edgar. All right, Brandon Hyatt. You got 1 Edgar. Mister, we only got 40 likes. What? Only 40? Not acceptable. We're 28 minutes in. Brandon, let me find your bag. We just had it, didn't we? Here it is. Mr. Brandon. Yay! Jingle balls, jingle balls. Oh my god. It looks like we're shipping you for the first time. Let's go grab your address. Print. All right, now let's go play some music that we know will get us demonetized. All right. Charlie Brown Christmas complete soundtrack. Ooh. Sven Jansen, 2 live custy boosties. Mr. Sven. All right, 1 and 2. A Pokemon Christmas album. SpongeBob Acid Jellyfish Dance Song. 1 spot in the Rocket Break. That concludes the Rocket Break. Was arms wide open. It's not really a Christmas song. Book. Play Gilbert Gottfried reading a novel. Could you check how many slabs I have? A lot, but I don't know how much. You're the second guy to request that tonight. It's very uncommon to request that. Here's Snorlax. Shaggy, it wasn't me. Oh my god. Let's see. Savannah, I feel like I had your bag in a special place. No, I don't think I did actually. I think you request shipping a lot. That's what I... Not a lot. You're over here, aren't you? Let's see. Might as well locate your bag. We're going to need it anyways for this pack break. Here it is, Sven Jansen. Oh, you got a fat little bag, man. All right. Whoop. Let's get this into your bag first. All right, here goes. Oops. All right, there we go. Did he just say he had a chode bag? He has a fat booty bag. Don't forget to get your booster shot, mister, or you won't get any free ones. That's right. For those who do not get their booster shot, you will have a dark and deadly Christmas full of pain and sorrow. All right, can I get a number from the audience? A lot of guys in here have more than 1 spot, so this would be fun. 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, we invert that. Doot. Ooh, a vintage booster. Good luck, everyone. Ah, why does it always do that? I swear to God, man. That's exactly what the last one did. There we go. Perfect. All right. Shoop. Andrew Badana. Mr. Andrew pulls Boss's Way. Well, you're going to walk away with the empty pack too, Mr. Andrew. So there goes the empty pack right off the bat. Andrew Vasquez, Anthony Shumay, Andrew Flores, Amanda, Andrew Mercer. I feel like he definitely had a bag. Okay, let's see. Boss creeping on Misty. Did he ask for shipping? Maybe he asked for shipping. I found him. No problem. All right. Table's just getting real full is all. There's Boss's Way. Sandshrew Badana. That's right. Next up, we pull JC. He's got 3 spots in here, so this is not surprising. Come on. Yeah, there we go. Dark Charmeleon for Mr. JC. Ooh, man, that is such a great pull. Really, it's better than a lot of the rare cards in the set, non-holo rares. I'd rather have a Dark Charmeleon. All right, very good. Dude, Stephen Yang. Mr. Steven pulls. Whoop. Dark Dragonair, also a really great pull. Yeah, you can't forget about Dark Dragonair and Dratini in this set. They go along with the Dragonite, and the Dragonite sells for a lot of money. He's popular. All right, there we go. Here's Stephen Yang again. So Stephen Yang, your other card's coming out right away. Oh, I think this is the rare, isn't it? Dark Vileplume. All right, a lovely Dark Vileplume. Now, the funny thing is, this Dark Charmeleon will go for more than the Dark Vileplume. I'm pretty confident. Here we are. Very nice. Mister, I'm going to grade that with you. Oh, sounds cool, man. Here's Andrew Badana again. Mr. Andrew, he pulls Abra First Edition. You had me reading the comment section there. So let's grab Mr. Badana. Here we are. All right. I have that Dark Dragonair, but it's not in the greatest condition. Here's JC once again. So JC, he would like to pull a Charmander, so let's see if we can get him one. There's Zubat. Okay, Zubat. And here's a Brian Bedchart. So what if 46 to get on this and you get one card? That's right. You get one card and you hope to be the guy who pulls the best card in the pack. All right, Brian pulls Oddish. What can we set the? Oh, can we set this to the side like this? All right, Stephen Yang. Wow, Stephen had a lot of spots in here actually. Doot. Oh, nice, Stephen. You're picking up the Eevee First Edition, another chase card out of the common uncommons because, you know, people love the EVs and the evolutions. All right, there we go. It's a very interesting set. The Rocket set has Dragonite rather than Venusaur. And then it's got Blastoise and Charizard. And then it's got the 3 evolutions. It's a really cool set. Here's Mr. Brian again. Good luck, Brian. Let's see what we got here. Whoop. Grimer, but he's not naughty this time. This is a woke Grimer. He no longer looks up. And then finally, we have Sven Jansen. There's 2 spots left, I think. Sven and one other guy. Sven pulls Rattata. Oh, Mr. Sven, I'm sorry, man. Rattata's not the biggest hit. I think he's one of the weaker hits for sure. What's the next pack break? We could do another round of Rocket if you guys would like. Dude. And JC. So JC had 3 spots. I think this was a lucky pack for JC. Let's see what the final card was. Goop Gas Attack. That's so goopy. I love the artwork here. Look at the artwork for that. You don't think of Team Rocket when you see the Goop Gas. Dark Charizard has the most special artwork, never reprinted. Rocket, Gym Japanese again. Gym Japanese, Dark Venusaur. What do you guys prefer, the Gym Japanese, or do you prefer another Rocket pack? So this is for who? Mr. Brian Bedchart. Brian, let's grab your bag. Rocket Gym, Rocket. Roger. Biggest Diglett pull. Yeah, you could get a Biggest Diglett out of the Rocket packs. Gym Hero. It seems kind of split. Yeah, it seems like actually it's leaning toward Rocket, though. So we'll do one more round of Rocket at least. All right, and then Jonathan Cham, he will be over in here. Pretty sure. Assuming he's got a bag. My Little Pony pack break. That's right. Here we are, Jonathan Cham. I'm tempted to open a Rocket pack for myself for Christmas. What do you guys think? A little birthday or a little Christmas present to myself. Okay, there we go. After Sven, we have... Did I do that right? Yes. We have Chris Bates, who says, can I get my Mewtwo Mew GX card graded, and also 2 Eevee Heroes and 1 Volt Tackle? Yes, you sure can. I got my slabs. It's been raining all day. You double bagged it, and the contents stayed dry. I'm impressed. It's like you knew it was going to rain in my area. No problem. Got to protect it from dog pee, after all. What if a dog pees on the box? Oh, my God. All right. All right, 1 Volt Tackle. Imagine if all your cards got wet, though. That would have been sad. 2 Eevee Heroes. Here they are, 2 Eevee Heroes. And Chris, let's go find your bag. Oh, I tell you what, before we send the Mewtwo Mew out, let's open these up. Make sure you don't pull like a Pikachu out of here, right? Fat Pikachu. Sneep. Cold. Open a rocket pack, mister. And cold. Oh, man, that's a rough round, actually. Is there Pokemon Christmas music? That is a good question. I don't think so. We might as well enjoy whatever we want now, though, because this live stream will be demonetized by YouTube. All right, you got a bunch of these junk hollows. Oh, very smexy. You're talking about this Mewtwo Mew. Holy schmolies, man. Oh, we're going to put some of these in the back. You got a hyper rare Aegislash in your bag, too. You've done well, Chris. Dude, there is Pokemon Christmas Bash. I'm playing no Pokemon Christmas Bash. What do you think I made out of Pokemon Christmas Bash? Lo-fi holiday Pokemon or Nintendo music out there. Yeah, we've tried those. They're not very good. I like the classic Charlie Brown music a lot better, to be honest. All right. Good luck, man. Did we decide on a pack break? It's just going to be Rocket again. Ooh. Holy moly. All right. Jack Gray says 1 Vivid and a Yugi Max Gold. All right, 1 Max Gold. I haven't seen one of these open in a little while. Now, let me lean way back and grab one of these. Oh, even further. All right, we got it. Merry Christmas. Why, thank you, Jack Gray. All right, let me get a fresh box of Evo Skies open. How much for a large main list? $100 to buy directly into the main list. And I think your odds over there are like, what is it, like 5 and 17 or something like that? It might be 6 and 17. Haha, you went to Sunday school. Who did? Wait, this is Evolving Skies. You ordered Vivid. I'm such a derp. All right, here we are. Vivid. Here it goes. Snip. How's it going, Tall Noah? He says Merry Christmas. Wow. It feels very Christmassy in here now. Zapdos didn't have a choice. Get that bulk out of the way. And then, what do we have? So these are the Maximum Gold Yugis, and there's a couple cool pulls in here. Chaos Dragon. I don't remember this being part of the set even. Wow. You also have Cosmo Dark Destroyer. Ooh. All right. Ooh. I'm talking to the person who produces the slabs, the manufacturer. And, I've mentioned that I might want to do Yu-Gi-Oh cards to them, okay? So we might have Yu-Gi-Oh slabs in the future. Yeah, I don't really consider Yu-Gi-Oh like a very big deal because we don't open a lot of it on this channel. And I'm not myself like a huge Yu-Gi-Oh fan. But, you know, I'm open-minded to it. Like, you could actually tell right away, this lovely Chaos Dragon, he's terribly off-center. You can see right here from this corner. So he would not grade well. I mean, that's so off-center, that's probably an 8, just from the off-centering. All right, let's go grab your bag. Jack Gray. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give them to someone special. That's right. So many girls want to be loved. I think everyone wants to be loved, not just girls. Guys just don't like to admit it because it's, you know what I mean. We got no crying. You got to be a man. All right, there we go. Unless your name is Jordan Peterson, then you cry in every single interview like a little bitch. Next up, we got Alex PSX. One Christmas present. Wow. So Alex has purchased a Christmas present to the next person in line. And it is Nicholas Gruber. Last spots in the pack break. Oh, I got you. Okay, give me a minute. So here's the fresh pack. Okay. It's got a little corner here. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is riddled with print lines and being off-centered. Very interesting. Nicholas Gruber. There we go. And Nicholas, this is a Christmas gift from Alex to you. Oops. I cried in my FedEx truck today. So many deliveries. Doing the Lord's work today, Mr. FedEx driver. Got to get everyone their Christmas on time. I mean, today as well, right? I assume FedEx works on Christmas Eve. I know Coca-Cola worked on Christmas Eve. Nicholas Gruber with an N. Your work's so important for this particular holiday. Might as well shift your Christmas over by like a day. I ain't never needed no love. Oh my God. He's too tough. Wait, why am I grabbing your bag? Oh, because you got a reverse hollow. That's right. Nicholas Gruber, the man who wanted to donate his reverse hollow so that I wouldn't have to go find his bag. Nicholas Cruz. Why is everyone named Nicholas, dude? It's a good night to be named Nicholas, right? Old Saint Nick, something like that. Nicholas Calhoun. Maybe he doesn't have a bag. Well, there is another N box. It is the NO box. That's right. The O box has to share because so few people actually have an O in their name. All right, we'll create a new bag for him. Suspect he needed a new bag. Remember, guys, even when you're buying into a pack break, I really do need to know if you have... Oh, he says donate. I do need to know if you have a bag. All right, next up, we have Alexander Jeremita. 1 Express TCC grade for Aroma Lady and 2 NFL Donruss. All right, sounds good. New bag. Ah, okay, good. So what I'll do is on your card, we'll put down NB, and that tells me new bag. That's really helpful because, you know, when we're doing the pack break, I would have searched through all the N boxes for your card before giving up. And everyone, the audience is all watching like, all right, when's the next card going to be flipped over? You know what I mean? So Mr. Alexander Jeremita, we'll start here by sneaping this up. All right. So we just started, and it's already a busy night. I saw the line. I think it's a holiday line, you know what I mean? A lot of people off work, just enjoying Tom Brady. Here's Kylan Hill and Jabril Cox. All right. Here we go, Jabril. And Kylan Hill. I bought the RR box, and you got my cards in there. My apologies. I bought the RR box, and you out my cards in there. Oh, shipped out. You mean I shipped out your cards in there. I think that's what you mean. Ooh. All right, and then Today was rough. It rained, and we had a lot of final presents. Joe and Rob. I don't know much about them. Here's Javante Williams. All right. I think this is the one where the kids actually sing. This is like that classic Christmas music, because I think this is a real iconic scene in the movie or TV. I think it was just a TV episode when it first played. So, Alexander, let's find your bag. Ooh. Doot. This sounds like Home Alone. How's it going, Captain Kidd? He says Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas! What's the box break list look like? There were only 3 spots left. I assume now that they are sold. That's my guess. All right, here we are. Weird. It's a strange penny sleeve. All right, we get a fresh penny sleeve. Buzz getting ready to embarrass Kevin. Order sport cars just to hear Mr. say names. I'm confident I say probably at least 50% of those names wrong. All right, there we go. Mister, you hear about that 14-year-old getting shot by accident by the police? Oh, my God. That sounds horrifying. I also know that there was the Miss Potter, whatever her name is, Kim Potter maybe, and she was just sentenced first-degree manslaughter for the shooting of a black man. I don't remember his name either. I don't remember their name, so I apologize. Alexander Jeremito. But, she was yelling, taser, 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 as she pulled out the wrong side of her belt, I guess. She pulled out her actual gun, and she shot him to death. And so it's interesting because if you look up first-degree manslaughter, it means that she intended to kill him, but based on the video evidence, it really doesn't look like she was intending to kill him. All right, next up we got Aiden Benz. Oh, we already did that one. Brian Foucault. He says 3 presents and $2 for charity. Wow, that's really kind of you, man. All right. Not that I don't think that she shouldn't get in trouble. I just don't think it was, I don't think it was first-degree manslaughter. I don't think it fits that description. She thought she grabbed her taser. Yeah, that sounds like, it sounds like an accident, but, a pretty criminal negligent kind of accident, but it's not intentional, which first-degree manslaughter is defined as intentional, so it doesn't really make sense. I feel like it was a political, basically I think it was a political decision to do that. Did you hear about the Logan Paul break on Whatnot? Yeah, I've heard about it a few times. All right, Mr. Bryant is giving away 3 packs of Evolving Skies. So these will go to the next 3 people. Intent to shoot, but not to kill. Hard. Yeah, that's true. That's true. She was intending to shoot a taser at him, but I feel like that's what it was. She was intending to shoot a taser at him, which would have been the right, that would have been what she was supposed to do. And so you can't say that that's an intent to kill. It's just an intent to stop him. But yeah, it's interesting. Trevin Kurt won in the Rocket break. I feel like no matter which side of the trial you were rooting for, the outcome of the trial is probably going to be that very few people are going to want to be a cop. It's not really a job that you want anymore. Trevin Kurt, I wouldn't want to be a cop. I'd be scared of committing any kind of mistake and getting crucified for it. You know what I mean? Because it's such a politicized job at this point. I'd be nervous to be a cop even. All right, Trevin Kurt, you get a Christmas present from Bryant Foucault. Ribbon badge. All right, I'm going to put the ribbon badge into bulk if you don't mind. Save us a little time there. Jesse Connors says 1 for the Rocket pack break. All right, Jesse Connors. Have you ever purchased cards on Safari Zone? Probably not. All right, Jesse Connors also gets an Evolving Skies. How do you mistake your handgun, which weighs a lot, from being fully loaded? I don't know. I mean, I've heard people say there's no possible way she could do that. But I mean, how about people who drive through their garage doors or stuff like that? Think about it. She was just making a split-second decision, and I think it's very believable that she accidentally grabbed the wrong side of her belt. It doesn't really surprise me at all, because if anyone's done anything like tripped and fallen, or just any action where you weren't thinking fully, is just what happens, you know what I mean? Especially when you're not thinking, and she probably wasn't thinking, you know what I mean? You can choke up in a very split-second decision. It's easy to choke up. Let me skip this one, the Hark song. Skip. All right, Jesse Connors. It's hard to think straight under pressure. Exactly. You can't choke up if you're a cop. That you and I agree on. So when the news first broke that she had done that, and I saw the footage, I was like, oh, she can't, we can't have cops like that. It can't happen. And so I already believe that she deserves some kind of punishment. It's just that the ruling that it was first-degree manslaughter, I don't agree with, because I don't believe that she was intending to kill anyone. I think she was trying to shoot her taser. All right, next up we have Caleb Carvo, 2 Evo Skies. I mean, you would have to believe that she wants to throw herself into jail right in the middle of all the... obviously, there's a heightened awareness of everything cops are doing in America at that time. And obviously, these cops are wearing body cameras. And she's just a little old lady. If you look at her, you can tell she's quite old. She's probably got kids. She doesn't seem like some menace to society. So you can't convince me that she was going, oh yeah, today's the day I want to throw my whole life away so that I can kill this kid. Very unlikely. It just doesn't fit the personality of a little old lady like her. What does make sense is that, ooh, Glaceon, man. Picking up full art Glaceon. Beautiful. It makes a lot of sense that she made a mistake because she wasn't competent. And full face guard. What a lovely present. There we go. That's Most Crimes, though. What's up? I'm Tobin. Peace, officers. Yeah, it's a really, really bad situation. Mr. Caleb. Oh my God, what a snipe. It is a snipe. That was 3 packs, double snipe. Can we agree U.S. cops are poorly trained? What was the deal? I thought I heard, and correct me if I'm wrong, but I thought I heard she doesn't normally work in the field. Isn't that right? I don't know if that's right. I think I heard that. It might have been a comment I read. Maybe somebody can verify. She doesn't normally work in the field. She normally worked like in a desk job, and she was out that particular day. Only hits ship, no rares? Yeah, so it's the hits and your holographics. It's very blurry, says Marlene. 3 packs and an Altar Eevee. Wow. All right. Raymond Sudi. 5 live customs and 2 of each of the Star Wars, plus 1 Christmas present. Merry Christmas. Thank you so much. This is for Raymond Sudi. So we'll put this here. You cannot mistake your gun for your taser. Yeah, I think everyone pretty much agrees on that, but I feel that it should have been second-degree manslaughter. And the fact that they made it first-degree manslaughter was a political decision. All right, here we are. 1. Ooh, you only needed 1. Uh-oh, you're about to overshoot. 2, 3, 4, and 5. Oh, man, there you go. That's perfect. That was a perfect round. So you're going to end up with 8, 3, and 10, 188. Is she single? If you're going to be scared all the time, don't be a cop. Here's Chansey. And here's Pokemon Breeders Nurturing. All right, very good. Single and ready to jingle. Oh my God. It's difficult to realistically put ourselves in the cop's shoes. Right, exactly. I mean, they're just people. They're not, I don't know, they're not like perfect, obviously. And she made a deadly mistake, and I believe it was an accident. So I believe it would have been second-degree manslaughter. And they made it probably first-degree manslaughter because everyone is politicizing the trial. That is my guess. Raymond Suti. That's how I interpret it. But again, I feel like the outcome of this trial is going to be that a lot of people really will not want to be cops anymore. It's just too dangerous to be a cop. Like, you're tasked with stopping this guy who's trying to evade a lawful arrest, and you go for your taser and you make a very bad mistake. And why do that when you can just go get a regular job? You know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't want to do it. I'd just go get a different job. Everyone hates you for doing the job, too. They're like, I hate you. To each of the Star Wars packs. How about doing a job that everyone loves you for? You know what I mean? I'm fairly liberal, but second degree made sense. Cops got to be better at making careful, though, with their guns as a crutch. Sure. Well, and, you know, it would help if he wasn't trying to evade a lawful arrest. That would help, too. Because it's very easy to be like, well, she made a mistake, she made a mistake, she made a mistake. That's true, she did. But he also was doing stuff he shouldn't have been doing. So he kind of put her in that situation as well, you know? Let's see. He put her in a situation where she was supposed to use her taser. I think we start a new box. Here we are. New box of Star Wars. They made it first degree for public appeasement. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. I'm a lawyer and we are hated too, says Killjolts. That's true. Lawyers get beat up a lot. All right, here we are. Mr. the just comply type of person. Well, I mean, I would have to say that to a certain degree, if you've done something illegal or you are under arrest and you're going to run away from the cop, you've now placed the cop in a position where they have to do something to try and stop you. And to feel like the cop's not going to do anything to try and stop you is just kind of illogical. So, you know, is their next logical step to do something to you? Here we are. Lawyers are like airbenders. Marsh says, just don't break the law. I miss Pokemon talk. Run and catch them, then don't gotta shoot every time. What slab is that in the middle? That is a Charizard slab. All right, here goes, Mr. Raymond. Sneep. Let's get these opened. Can you explain the custom boosters real quick? Yeah, you open them up and then you get cold ones. Can you capsule some unopened packs for me if I buy them? You mean sealed booster packs? I'm not able to do anything with the sealed booster packs. All right, Sneep. Sneep. I feel that she knew she couldn't stop him, so she shot and then used a Karen excuse. I don't know what a Karen excuse is. But once again, it sounds like she made a mistake. Like she said taser, 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 and she used the wrong weapon. Again, really think about it. Do you think that she was thinking, today I'm going to kill a kid? I mean, she looks like she's in her mid-40s. That's what she looks like. She looks like an old woman to me. And she probably just was very incompetent at her job. I'm not under the impression that she's a killer. Yeah, I hate kids. I'm going to kill this kid. Does your card in the slab move around when you shake it? Yeah, PSA does that, and so do these slabs. Very slight shaking. We need RoboCop. RoboCop would solve all these problems with extra violence. I'm pretty sure RoboCop would be more violent. All right, what do we got? What do we got? Leia. Sexy Leia. Sweet. I feel like she knew she could get away with it. I mean, the moment she did it, you could hear her on the body camera saying, I'm going to jail. And so that doesn't sound at all like she thought she was going to get away with it. It sounded like she knew immediately how bad she had screwed up. So I don't really know how you're drawing that conclusion, but also just the fact that she must have been aware. All cops must be aware when there's body cameras, right? So you really think you're just going to shoot someone on a body camera and get away with it in 2021 or 2020, I think is when it occurred. That doesn't really it doesn't really add up to me. If I was a cop and it was 2020 and there were body cameras, I'd be scared to do anything in the first place. I wouldn't want to do anything. I'd be like, nah, you're going to record it. I'm not losing my job in my life. I'm not going to jail. You know what I mean? R2-D2. Oh. Oh no, Officer Alex, don't cuff me. She forgot to delete the footage. Rookie mistake. Poor lady goofed. If you expect a higher level of competence from police officers, I have 2 words for you. Grow up. Well, I just mean... Wait, are you saying that to, like, her? What are you trying to say? Are you trying to say that to the audience? Is your argument that cops aren't going to be more competent, or that it's too difficult to be a cop? Just tell the chief, oh no, my body camera, it's broken. This shows that not all cops should carry guns, should be very specially trained. True. On the other hand, what do you actually expect from a human being? Do you think that the cops would absolutely never make a mistake, for example? Cops really aren't robots. They're just people. And so you expect a cop to eventually make a mistake. And this is what one looks like, I suppose. But what do you do about it? Well, you probably put her away in jail. That's probably what you do. But all I'm saying is that I don't think it was intentional. So I think it was likely second-degree manslaughter, but they decided it would be first-degree manslaughter. And that's all I'm saying here. Small crowd tonight. What? We got 250 viewers. Pretty standard viewers. What? The assassin? Sand people. Okay, we got 2 more here. Listen to Mr. Please, people, very intelligent. Yeah, all I'm saying is that is first-degree manslaughter says that they intended to kill the person. And from my point of view, it didn't really look like she intended to kill him. And even if you just kind of think about it for a minute, everyone has a very heightened awareness of the cops in 2020, you know. And then the moment it happens, she's like, I'm going to jail. So she knew her life was pretty much fricked up the moment she did that. Here we are. You got some people who are saying, oh, it was all intentional, but I think that's conspiracy, to be honest. It just doesn't add up. Ooh. She at like 45 years old, I guarantee you she has a family, and probably all she wants to do is retire eventually. She's not looking to go to jail for the next 25 years on some guy who's trying to evade the cops. There was a 4-way block in my neck of the woods where a cop hit a pedestrian. I think everyone should have general experience in understanding what they do and go through. Yeah. Oh, no, I agree. All right, what do we got? She a vet cop. Why would she pick now to kill someone? Well, it's like saying, I've been driving a car for 15 years. I'll never get into a car accident or make a mistake while driving. That's just not how it works. You absolutely could make a mistake while driving. In fact, my dad, he did an enormous amount of driving because that was the nature of his job. He often had to travel to go to different manufacturers because his job was to teach engineers how an electrical panel was operating for a company called Rockwell Automation. And so he would travel all over America because they would send him out. He never crashed. And then one day I heard he got in a big car wreck. And it's like, you know, it just eventually happens. If you're too confident, it eventually happens. And that's because we're human, to be honest, right? Like, we're not robots. And even robots make mistakes. Isn't that crazy? Like, even the thing you expect not to make a mistake, a robot eventually does. Raymond Sudi. Let's find your bag, Mr. Raymond. Mr. Raymond. We got Ruben. Ruben, I'm going to move you over here. Brace yourself. The unwanted gift cards are coming to the marketplace. What? Oh. Everyone's selling their Pokemon cards after opening them. Free ones? Says Kevin. I'm looking for some free ones, mister. Here we go. Raymond Sudi. You got a big old bag, Mr. Raymond. Oh, mister. I heard you got some free ones tonight. All right, here we are. Do you have boosted packs? Oh, I got boosted packs, man. His bag is a little Diglett. Not really, it's a big Diglett. Thank you so much, Raymond, for the pretty large order, actually. Just came in. How are the pulls so far? They're so hot, mister. Hot, hot, hot. This R box over here. So we're going to place you in an R overflow box, Mr. Raymond Sudi. Regardless of whether she meant to shoot him, she definitely crazy smiling. Maybe she's lost her mind. Maybe she feels, I don't know. You know, maybe maybe she feels like she was, I have no clue. Maybe she's just lost her mind at this point. I mean, if she's got first degree and second degree murder charges, and let's say, I don't know her age, but let's say she's 45, you're basically talking about being in jail for the rest of your life. So maybe she's just snapped. All right, next up we got Jonathan Blessing, 2 Live Customs. She was smiling in her mugshot. We got 1 and 2. Oh, look, it's Houndoom. What does NG stand for? No grade. That's for Jonathan Blessing. You got a bag, Jonathan? Let's go find Jonathan Blessing's bag. The guy that took my mugshot told me to smile in it, so I did. It happens. Very interesting. She was smiling for me, says Alex. Oh my God, Alex. Here you go, Mr. Jonathan. All right. Noah Decote. Hi, mister. I'm back and I'll need a new bag. Big order. 2 VMAX Climax. 2 of them. Holy. I farted. I think I felt something wet come out. Uh-oh. So 2 VMAX Climax, 3 Celebrations, 2 Hidden Fates, 2 Evolutions, 1 Christmas present, 5 Evolving Skies. That is a large order. All right. 2 VMAX Climax. You actually get this Evolving Skies present from Mr. Raymond Sudi. Wait, no you don't. No. The present goes to Jonathan Blessing. I'm sorry. This is for Jonathan Blessing. I forgot about this. Oh, my God. But you know, it is just a Nuzleaf. All right. Here we are. All right, so jumping back to this, you are also donating a present to the next guy. Officer getting shot because he was scared. Yeah. Well, again, you don't want to throw your whole life away making a mistake. And so you're doing this job that requires a snap decision, and now you're hesitating. Actually, I remember back when I was, it was a long time ago, but I was on like a website, and there was like a whole category of cop killings. And man, I was horrified. And I feel like more people should actually watch that so that they get a concept of what the cops risk. But you would never get to see that, unfortunately, so you'll never know. Let me go grab some more celebrations. I was on TikTok the other day, and they were talking in the comment section how the Gore websites have all been shut down. I don't know if that's true, but if it's true, I feel like that's a bad thing for society. I feel like people should actually get to see what really happens in the world. I don't like those websites. I prefer the safer ones, says Alex. Oh, Alex. Alex, that's because you're a pure soul. He ended up getting shot. So how long should that Express TCC grade take? It takes 1 day. Yeah, you can expect it done in 1 day, and a picture of your card will be posted in TCC returns. One, two, three. Here we are. Look at all those celebrations, man. Cops should have Pokemons to protect them, like Officer Jenny. You know, I really like that, Kevin. That's very smart. 2 Hidden Fates. Win and 2. 2 Evolutions. Oh, this is an expensive order, man. 1 Christmas present and 5 evolving skies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Opal Rule 34. Oh my God, Alex, that's too far. I still have nightmares from Rotten. Yeah, I remember, let's see, I was living in my apartment with my then girlfriend. She's my wife now. And I discovered the gore websites, and I spent like a whole week watching every video, you know what I mean? You learn so much about the world so quickly from them. And some of the stuff, I really feel like people actually should have to watch. Some of the stuff is educational, and we don't allow ourselves to see it because it's too crude. It's too, I don't know, it's too like soul rending. But at the same time, it is reality. So you have people who drive like at 70 miles an hour on the highway while texting on their cell phone to like their friend, and they don't realize what a mushed up body looks like in a car crash. But you know, if you had to look at that mushed up body every time you started your car, maybe you would drive a little more careful and save someone's life. Because, you know, the statistics show plenty of people die in car crashes. To you, it looks like just a statistic until it's finally your turn and you're caught up in the accident. All right, here we are. Fatzilla saying there is a website still up. If slaughterhouses had glass windows, ruined my appetite for 1 month. Worst thing I've seen in my life was 3 Guys, 1 Hammer. Do not watch it. Oh my God. I saw that one. There was one on TikTok. That's right. There was a video that made it to TikTok, and it promptly got banned, of course. But it was one where it was in Russia. A guy his clothing got caught in an industrial lathe, and he got spun out real fast, and his body just basically exploded from it. Wait, this is Smash Brothers. So we listened to, what are we talking about? This is perfect conversation for Christmas Eve. Let's listen to, I'm going to play one of my favorite Christmas songs, but it's going to have singing in it, okay? So fair warning. Let me see if I can remember. It's from the Carpenters. So they have a whole album. I didn't know that. Very interesting. But it's this one. I really like this one in particular. And I won't play it too loud, so it's not too bothering. All right, and I'm going to focus on the stream, not on the music. Are we 5 now? We are 5. Rocking around the Christmas tree. All right, cold. There's something eerie about seeing death. Yeah, I suppose. Eventually, if you see enough of it, it doesn't look the same after a while. Pikachu. You mean the dude was caught up in a mixer and spun out? Yeah, his body like liquefied, basically. Clay Doll. Are you going to accept other payments? Nope, just PayPal. Oh, baby, all I want for Christmas is Mew. Last Christmas goes hard. All right. We got Snorlax. Oh, man. The sound of this music just makes me think of another time period like the 70s. So wild. Of course, I'm not from the 70s, but, you know, you have like grandparents and parents. Tapu Fini. Nice, man. Picking up full art Tapu Fini. That's a hit out of the Hidden Fates pack. Voltorb. Reminds me of my times on the deep web back in 2015. I saw some gruesome pictures in my LE class. Family murdered by brother. Oh my God. Electabuzz. Wow, this is electrifying, man. All right. Here we are. Now for the Evolving Skies. We've got Eevee. We've got Elemental Badge. Here's Victini. Gyarados V. Where are the Spankies? The Spankies are being handed out right now. Rubber Gloves. The name of this song is Merry Christmas, Darling by the Carpenters. And there's actually a little bit of a backstory to it. The person who wrote the lyrics were originally just a letter to a girl he liked, but the girl turned him down. Oh my God. Where are the waifu pack? WTF, says Alex. My bro watched a video where a guy put his hand in a blender for cash. Oh my god. The owner's trying to sell the name. All right, here you are. Noah, it's Tall Noah. What's up, Tall Noah? This was for Noah, right? Ah, Mr. Noah. My wallet is getting spanked. How could she? I know, right? All right. We were at Walmart today, my wife and I, which is really, that's an outing for us because there's so little out here. And then we have to drive like 30 minutes to get there. Woo, it was so crowded and no one wearing masks except the workers were. Paper Mario music. 1,000-Year Door. How about this? Oh yeah, Dan Fogelberg, 1980. Auld Lang Syne. Man, that's good. You guys recognize this one? You ever listen to the lyrics to this one? Horrible. Did Mr. buy Pokies at Walmart? Oh no, we just got some food as well. Noah Dakota, I had a nice meal tonight. All right, so let me put this into the end box. So we have Jordan Estrada. Hello, Mr. Happy Holidays. Can I get 3 of the wick sauce? Mortal Kombat fatalities are gruesome. What are you talking about? 4 random Yu-Gi-Ohs. Where's those Yu-Gi-Ohs at? I don't know. This music feels weird for... What is this? 1, 2, 3, and 4. Nurse Dragon Maid. All right, so this is what you pulled. I don't know what this is. Mayutin Ultimus and Nurse Dragon Maid. Bought my niece a Dragonite V-Box earlier today at Target. He also wants 1 Near Mint Japanese. All right. Let's see. Let's grab this real fast. Oh, Fossil Slowpoke. Very cute, man. All right. That's a good round for you. 2 Climax VMAX. All right. 1, 2. 1 poker card. I feel like the music with the singing in it is actually harder to concentrate on the live stream when they're playing. So we might swap over to instrumental music only. Golbat! Ah, all right, 1 Golbat. He's kind of nice. He's okay. 1 Hololive. Let's see, where are the Hololives? All right. And you also get the gifts. All right, I'm gonna change this music. I don't think I can do music with lyrics in it. All right, paused it. If I did music with lyrics in it, it would have to be very turned down so I can concentrate. Let's go ahead and play something else. But I don't know what. How about some Killer Instinct? Turn in Snarky Puppy. Play some Christmas lo-fi. Mister, how late are you working tonight? Okay. Christmas 2022. Top 100 Christmas songs of all times. I'll turn that on. I'm going to turn the volume down, though. So the volume's not going to be very high. It's going to be pretty faint. And that's because I need to be able to focus. No, I'm going to die if I listen to this. All right, I can't do that. How about extended? Let's try this. Charlie Brown Christmas complete soundtrack. We'll just play that again for now till we figure something else out. I can really do the Charlie Brown music very easily. All right. Good luck, Mr. Jordan Estrada. Can you show me your streaming room? I think I could. The question is, will I? Snip. VMAX Climax. Sent a shipping order, mister, but it is pending. It's okay. I can wait till it clears. Just letting you know, says Mr. Yagron. How's it going, Yagron? I think for a shipping order, I can probably just process that. It's not a big deal. All right, what do we got? We got Scanda Jade Evil. Uh-oh, she's so evil. All right. Oh, this looks fancy. SCR, that's a secret rare, and it's called Toko Level 2. She's a kitty. With like a chain? There's too much going on here. I can't tell everything going on. But that says SCR. It's an international shipping order. Oh, okay. And did you include your phone number? Remember, I got to have that phone number to create an international label. Here's Yog Sathoth. What? Here we are. This is Mr. Streaming Dungeon. He likes it because no one can hear the screams. What is this? Calyrex Secret and cast form. It's boob form. Is this Waifu's trading cards? It is. How nice. I included all, mister, just like the last time. Sounds good. Just like the last time you say, huh, this might be a very easy label to print in that case. All right, Joran with the Sen Scorch. Time for your Holo Live. You got Cute Cat Girl and Samurai Girl and Girl with Green Eyes. A total 47 that is sent. Oh, nice. All right, now here's the gift from the previous guy, and it includes Psyduck. All right. Sweet. Now, as you know, anytime we pull boob form, we give boob form some tibbies. Is it cold in here? Are all those girls of age? Questionably. I've heard not. So, Jordan, you've got a bag over here. All right. I'm going to actually draw on the cast form for real and then grade it. R&R Gaming says, Mister, I'm going to grade it and consider it a work of art. FBI, open up. Next up, we have Marcel Torres. 3 Star Wars. All right, you got it. 1 Galaxy 1 and 2 of the Galaxy 2. You know, Casey Fjelsted got that Boba Fett, and now everyone's going crazy on the Star Wars cards, it feels like. How am I today? I'm doing all right. Another lovely stream. All right, let's see what we got for Mr. Marcel Torres. Bid woof. Ween. 2. Wasn't there a Pokemon card that had a swastika? Yeah, that is Koga's Ninja Trick, Japanese, and it's not a swastika. It's actually a Buddhist symbol, except the Nazis stole the Buddhist symbol and they flipped it around, and that's where the swastika came from. So the Buddhist symbol originally means peace, and the Nazis inverted it, and so I guess they mean war with it. Very interesting history of it, huh? And so I guess on the card design, they meant to use the original Buddhist swastika, I guess, or whatever it would be called, and it was too controversial because I guess probably not enough people knew what it really was. Kind of sad, actually. Ooh. Like you've successfully let another group influence your religious symbol, make it illegal to show. All right, let's see what else. So here are your Star Wars Galaxy 2 packs. That's illegal, mister. You're illegal. Stop it. I'm telling my mom. Here's... Come on now. Is that a Team Rocket pack back there? It sure is. That's what you're looking at. There we go. Ogremon, very nice. C3PO. These cards are really stuck together. Okay. Now, I don't think there's an edged card in here. Oh, you got kind of a sexy Leia here. Do you know how much a Topps 06 Charizard is worth? 1 bazillion. You can play Mexican Christmas music. I'm Mexican, so I approve. All right, let's go ahead and open this one. I play Christmas music that I can play in the background and it doesn't interrupt my train of thought. Christmas music with singing in it, can't concentrate when it plays. All right, let's get these ones that are not stuck. Let's get these out of here. Luke, this guy. All right, these 4 are stuck together. Okay. He's pretty sexy. You want to grade that one? All right. Oh, look at that. It's Christmas Yoda. Oh, my God. Yoda? Got no idea. All right, there you go, Mr. Marcel Torres. Marcel, did you need a new bag? Do you have a bag? I'm pretty sure you do. I'm going to go looking for it. I can't remember if you recently shipped, though. Let's see. Matthew, Mark Morales. I had Mexican delivery food. Is that okay? Oh, here we are. Marcel Torres, you did start a new bag. I have a bag, mister. Sweet. You know, it's funny, Marcel, I put you right back into the overflow, even though your bag was small, because I suspect that your bag will get large. It's like I can predict it. I bet I don't get gifts this year. I've been naughty, says Alex. You're going to get a colossal. To grade any card, is it the same price, or does it vary on the rarity of the card? Right now, it's the same price. And, you know, I would be happy to grade a really expensive card with TCC grading it. It is really nice to do that. It's Latin X Mister. I'm offended. Next up, we've got Gavin Buzzard, who says, XY breakthrough box, please. XY breakthrough box? I'm a little confused, Mr. Gavin. What can I do for you? Gavin Buzzard, your message says, XY breakthrough box, please. Oh, we started a new box break. That's right. Now I understand. So we've got the old one that was $17 a piece. Grading bulk? I mean, you could grade bulk if you want to spend a lot of money. So the Ultra Prism box break hasn't happened yet. I removed it from the menu because there were only 3 spots left. 36, 2, and 1. Somebody might have purchased them already. Actually, I'll scroll ahead. Let's see if anyone purchased them. All right, Mr. Inpeng bought a spot. Inpeng Sangville. This is an E. All right, so he got a spot. And Ivan Chiquilo. And he says, I do have a bag. Okay, cool. All right, so the Ultra Prism is officially sold out now. We'll place that up there. Now, the next box break is for an XY breakthrough, which is really cool, by the way. Forgot I updated that last night. That's $23. And it's a much older set. It's a Mewtwo set, so if you like Mewtwo, this would be a good box to jump into. I like Mewtwo. Will you grade my Zoltar card? That card you got from those fortune teller machines. I could grade anything I want, so really I'm very open-minded. Shout out the line. Sounds good. Give me a minute and we'll do that. All right, cool. So there's the XY breakthrough, and it was Gavin Buzzard who was jumping in here. Darn, no like it or love it either or. I hope everyone is dealing with the holiday well. I'm not the biggest fan myself. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm not a fan of all holidays, but Christmas and Thanksgiving have always been my favorite. I like the cold. I like how relaxed everything feels. But, I think for some people, the holidays are really difficult because there's a lot of pressure to have a good time. And sometimes that pressure can remind you that maybe your life is not going very well, which was true for me for many years of my life. But I also kind of recognized that that was what was going on. And really the trick is to remove all the pressure and be like, today, I'm just gonna have a box of cookies and watch TV. You know what I mean? Scratch my butt. So sometimes that's the best way to enjoy a holiday, is to do nothing at all and not feel obligated to do anything. Just take it as an off day. So anyways, that's my perspective on that. Let's go ahead and do the roll call. I'm gonna go ahead and refresh. Do you have any kids? Not yet. Not yet. My wife's getting older though. She's 26. So I imagine she's going to want kids soon. Oh my God, we're having a very busy night. Either we're having a busy night or people are making very expensive orders, one or the other. You guys are scaring me. All right, so give me a second. Here we are. So Gavin Buzzard was just finished. Here's the line. Tyler Garrison, Inpeng Sengvile, Ivan Chiquilo, Tucker Zuli, Kip F., Cesar Rodriguez, Jacob Underwood. We got a $50 payment from Braden Siska, and then another payment from Braden Siska, but that time he left a note. Stephen Barr, Richard Hernandez, Tucker Zuli, Fahan Gavandian, Braden Siska, Daniel Del Barrio. A payment from Sully Schlegel, but there's no message attached. Gregory Powers, Andrew Jason Badana, Tyler Garrison, Chris Hain, Braden Siska, Joseph Lutian, Brian Bedchart, Brendan Anastasi, Dontrell Davis, Jacob Underwood, Hyun Kim, PJ Ramirez, Bryce Parker, Daniel Del Barrio, Cesar Rodriguez, Bryant Foucault, Stephen Yang, Tyler Ward, Pat Gibb, Bryce Parker, Michael Rigonen, Renel Gamboa, oh, that's the shipping, the pending shipping, Joey Albrecht, Caleb Carvo, Kenny Granados, Alex PSX, and Alan Doan. So the line is a bit of a long line, but not just that. I think the orders were actually fairly large too. So get comfortable because it could be kind of a long wait time, and I might step up how quickly we are opening packs. The thing is, we're going to do this box break, and it is going to add like a 25 minutes to the wait all by itself. Okay, so after Gavin Buzzard, we have Tyler Garrison with 2 live customs. Let me take care of the order for Mr. Tyler Garrison first, okay, before we do the box break. So we got 2 live customs, Snorlax, and, oh, 983. All right, the owner of the Boba Fett is Mr. Casey Fjelsted, so you should see if Casey Fjelsted's willing to sell it to you. Casey, sell it for a bazillion. Ooh, you picked up this Reverse Hollow Expedition Jinx. It's very nice. Should have at least 5 kids. Well, if I had 5 girlfriends at the same time, that I could have 5 kids in 1 year. It'd be very easy, in fact. 10 German French cards. You got it. All right. One, 2, 3, 10 of them. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. All right, we got some energy cards. Smogon, Super Trunk, Smogogo. Really? Zubat, Kleinstein, Energy, Onyx, and Energy. Let me toss you an extra card. Give me a moment. Oh my God. There we go. You've got Golbat. All right, so we're tossing you an extra card because you grabbed a number of energies. So that's an extra card. And there were just a number of energy cards in here. That is a fact because this came out of a German fossil deck. So the fossil deck will have some energy cards in it. But that's also why it's so cheap, by the way. So it's cheap because there's a number of energy cards in it. They're all packed fresh. Tyler Garrison, Smogogode. I have a French-based Blastoise. Very cool. Actually, I'm interested in getting into other language cards. Would you guys be interested in that? I think that'd be cool. More kids means more workers. Right, for the farm. I think the Bible says something like sands and beaches or some crap like that, right? So, man, I got to get moving. Got to have 20 kids. Yeah, I came from a family of 11 kids, so I guess I don't feel very rushed to have kids because I already know what having kids is like. I mean, I was there for most of the births, and they were all home births, and then I had to like basically raise one of the kids. I like basically raised like an actual dad, so it was pretty wild. Not sure if I have a bag or if it mailed out. All right, let's go looking for it. Tyler says he doesn't know if he had a bag mailed out. You missed my super chat. I probably did. What'd you say? Oh, here we are. Wishing you a Merry Christmas. Oh, thanks, man. All right, Tyler. Shipping, the way it works is you have to order shipping. So you can find that in the menu. But it's $8 and you order shipping to be shipped out. So if you didn't order shipping, you're still over here. Tyler Franson. Tarek Crosby. Okay, you're not here. We're looking for Tyler Garrison. I'm guessing you could have an older bag, so I'm searching all the way. But if I don't find a bag, I'll create a new one for you. Having to search for bags is definitely one of the largest time costs in the stream. Okay, third tea box. Yep, there's 3 of them. Toro Teal. All right, so I couldn't find a bag for you, so we're going to create a new one. Not going to look. I'll be right back. What are you talking about? All right. Making sure I don't have any other tea boxes. Tyler Garrison. Mr. Garrison. And Mr. Hit. Pokemon should make a modern-day Pokemon Coliseum for the Switch. Pokemon should do a lot. And I hope they keep putting out games, and I hope their games increase in quality. All right, now we have Mr. Inpeng Sangvile. There we go. And Ivan Chiquilo. And they finished out the Ultra Prism. So now we're going to put this up here so it's nice and safe. And we're going to remove all of these lovely cards from the table. And we're going to grab the Ultra Prism box, which I placed somewhere. Where did I place it? Oh, here it is. Ah, yes, Ultra Prism. Pokemon needs to come out with the vaccine. They need to come out with the vaccine Pokemon. It'd be so funny. The base set can be like Maskmon, right? So it's a little mask Pokemon, and then it evolves it into a vaccine Pokemon. It'd be extremely funny if they did that. All right. It can know a move like Toxic. Vaccine that knows Toxic. Would sell good. All right. Now we use a random number generator to decide where we begin. Here we are. You ready? Click. Oh, click. 26. All right, 26. So 26 is Sun Fan. So we're actually going to start on 22. Remember what I said? If we land on a guy who bought multiple packs, we're just going to do the whole order for him. And he ordered 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, 10 packs for Sun Fan. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. He bought like a third of the box, or maybe a quarter is a closer number. You ready, Sun Fan? There's a Lily in there that says Captain Kidd. Hopefully. I have Injection Fairy Lily, first edition. 10, Jesus. Don't know if you talked about it, but will you be doing MetaZoo cards soon? PSA recently announced they're accepting MetaZoo. Probably not. Why did someone put me in timeout? Show yourself. And finally, Steep. Pokemon removed Fairly because they're hot. I got some ponies coming later. Whirr. My Little Pony. Rotom. It's Rotom. Here's Got Little Kids as mods. Shake My Head. Here's Gumshoes. The moderators are probably doing their jobs, Mr. Marsh. Here's Glam Meow and Buzel. Here's Stunky, Yan Mega. Also, the slabs look amazing. I'm a fan. Thanks, man. I really appreciate it. I'm really glad to hear how many people like the design of the slab. Look at this. It's Ludala. Dialga in the set? Yes. Yes, he is. Here's Passimian. And here's Lopunny. Wow, bro. He got 10 cold packs. One of them was hot. It was the Lunala Prism Star pack. That's actually a great pull. But you will hope to have, a GX or a Full Art in 10 packs. You saw it straight out of the box. That's just how it can be sometimes. So that's what you can expect to happen is you could have a scenario just like this. Let me get you a free one, okay, Sunfan? Very cold. I suppose that's really just how it is. Careful out there, guys. All right, Sunfan, I'm going to get you a nice little bonus card. Here is a shiny Appleton. Dude, can't wait for next vintage break, so whatever holo I pull will be put into a TCC slab. That is a really great thing to point out. Maybe we need to host a big, expensive box break. All right, very good. So, Sunfan, let's grab your bag. Mommy, I got put in timeout. Yeah, we don't shuffle the packs in the booster box. However, we do a random number generator so that nobody can know where the box is starting. And I think that's good enough, when it comes to box mapping. So Sunfan is done. We have Kyler Fitzwater now. All right, Kyler, you're sitting in a good spot, in my opinion, because we're 10 packs in. That round put the oof in Bidoof. Kyler, just a holo Luxray. Still a nice card. Wait, the last guy who graded, Alexander Jeremito, was this an express grade? I just realized, oops, my brain just did a thing. It just realized this might have been an express grade and I didn't mark it properly. Oh, it was. Oh my God. So hold on. My brain just caught up to me on that. Isn't that weird? All right, let me place that over here so that it gets taken care of in one day. It's got to be placed in another location. Kyler Fitzwater. Mr. Kyler, let's find your bag. Wait, am I only one today? It's wigged. Let's see. Kyler Fitzwater. Mr. Kyler, is Alex the only mod? Do we have any other mods here tonight? Michael Cusick with 3 spots. Now, in the last box break, Michael Cusick was actually pretty cold. I'm a super mod, says Fatzilla. Mary says, you have me. Mary the mod. King of everything says, I'm a secret mod. Sleep. Well, you know what that means, Alex. Since you're the only mod, you get the bonus. Here we are. We're going to place you into the large sublist, Alex. All right, there we go, Alex. Little Christmas gift. You ready? Michael Cusick. Here's Magnemite. Ooh, loving that Magnemite. Looks a little thin on the left, or on the right. It's on the wrong side. Here's Cresselia. And, hello, Fire Memory. Wow. First 14 packs in the box, not a single hit is pulled. What do you guys think of that? That's wild. Really cold. All right, here we are. And Mr. Michael Cusick. Let's go find your back. McQuigg, Mohammed, Mitchell No, Miguel, Michael Lavia, Melissa. Let's see, that's M2. Here's the second M2 box. Whoa, Michael Cusick has a giant bag. All right, Michael, I'm adding these cards to it. Second half going to be fire? Probably, unless it's a coldish box. We have our new friend, Mr. Inpeng Sangvile. Sangvile. I think it's Sangvile. You ready? Here goes. I'm probably saying your name wrong, so I apologize. It looks kind of dark there, so you might have a hit. Oh, you do. You got a lovely Duskmane Necrozma. Not bad for a single booster pack. You also have the Alolan Dugtrio. All right. Very nice. Now you need a new bag. Alex for president. I've been here every day too. Where's my present? Bunk said, don't pick it again. Oh, actually, Ultra Prism is really popular. It's got two extremely popular waifus in it. Lily and the other one, her name is Cynthia. Just because one box is cold doesn't mean that you just throw the set away. I mean, think about it. You could get a cold box of Evolving Skies too. All right, there we go. Any set can have a cold round. And we'll get this put into the iBox. There we go. Cool. Now we have Ivan Chiquilo. He's got 2 cards, 2 packs. Good luck, Ivan. Did you hear a Brilliant Stars leak? Sneep. And sneep. Evolving Skies killed me. Here's Cynthia. And Magnemite Torterra. Torterra Hollow is actually kind of nice. But yeah, the cold streak continues in this box. We pulled 1 GX, just 1. Pretty wild. Ivan, he said he has a bag. So let's go looking for it. Which reindeer is your favorite? Well, obviously Rudolph. Everybody likes the different person, right? Ooh, they're unique. They're different. They're not like the other reindeer. Irvin, Harvey. You say you have a bag, Mr. Ivan. I'm not seeing it. Isaac Carey, ID Chronicle, High Five. Oh, here you are. You from way back then, huh? A little bit of an older bag. Welcome back. Yay! Lovely. Yu-Gi-Oh! Card Shop. This could be his day to shine. I hear you can actually eat reindeer. That's interesting. Sneak. Oh my god, Alex. We've got Infernape and Hippodon. Wow, what is going on with this box, dude? The coldest box it's called. Holy. That's for Yu-Gi-Oh! Card Shop. I was like, this could be the hot round for him. Nope. Indeed it is not. I wish it was. Here we go. This box is so trash. Holy hell. Now, wait until the box is over before we condemn it. Jacob. How do I say this? Oh, no. I don't know how to say that. Jacob Crutchfield, maybe? Might be Crutchfield. I had shark fin last night. Isn't there like a big movement to stop shark fin fishing? Magirna, Silvally GX. So we've got another GX finally. And that's for Mr. Jacob Crutchfield. He's new. Only takes 1 pack. Don't knock the box. That's right. That's right. Where's the Lily? Oh, she's in every box. Let me go grab her. Is this live? That's right. Fish are friends, not food. So we're going to write his name down. Jacob Crutchfield. And we're going to say shipping on this to indicate that he's paid for the shipping already. The JA box is filled. So what could I do? I know I've got a JA overflow. Well, that's got some room in it, actually. So let's grab a JA bag out of here, and we'll put that into the overflow. Looks like we'll take Jack Gray. So Jack Gray's going to go to a JA overflow. There we go. And then Jacob Crutchfield will go in the regular JA box. Too many people with JA in their name. Alan Doan with 3 spots. Mr. Allen. This could be your lucky night, Alan Doan. Let's see. Good luck, Alan. Sneep. Snip. There's a movement to stop pokey openings because it's polluting the environment with all the plastic. You know, that is probably kind of accurate. I would support that. So Galio, I feel like there's probably another method to package these that will still be fun, but not so polluting. Look at that. I mean, think about how many of these get printed and opened in a day. It's probably an insane amount of pollution. Oh, man. Lana as well. There we go. It goes to Alan Doan. He's got a lovely character, and he's got Sogaleo as well. Congratulations. He got that 3 packs. All right, but that's one full art. We're hoping for another full art to show up. Mr. Allen, let's check for your bag over here. Alan's like, yay. Oh, you got a box. Alan Doan's got a box. I remembered. Are you proud of me? I know you're proud of me. You don't have to say anything. I got my own box, mister. That Prism Star Sogaleo is also a hit, which is one of the nice things about this box. The extra hits from the Prism Stars. Matthew Blaine. 2 spots for Matthew. Let's see what you got, Matthew Blaine. Matthew Blaine, Fan Rotom, and Drampa. Get out of here, Drampa. Here's Luxio. I thought Lily had hots for Ash. What? That 10 deep guy really got messed up. Yeah, I wish I could do more about it, but that is the name of the game. So when you order your packs, you know what you're getting into. Matthew Blaine. Marcos, Maximus, Mario Lopez, Maximilian Worm. All right, bear with me. There's like 3 MA boxes. That's right. They're already alphabetized to the 2 letters, and they're still completely full. Here it is, Matthew Blaine. Next up, Mario Lopez. Now, I know I'd seen Mario Lopez's bag recently, too. Let's start looking for it right now. Mateo. All right, so I can confirm you're not in this MA box. Mario Lopez has 1 pack. Steam Siege underrated? It's okay. Shinx, he's so cute. We'll go ahead and sleeve your Shinx. Why not? No more NFTs. This is where, or no more plastic. This is where NFTs come from. Well, I mean, the NFT would generate cost on the environment too if you're running a bunch of hard drives or whatever they are, or graphic cards in order to process, you know, the blockchain. So I don't think that's necessarily a lot better. It's just bad in a different way if you think about it. Matthew Blaine, but more importantly, not only is it not necessarily environmentally friendly, you don't really own anything. You own a picture. Wouldn't you rather own an actual card? I would. Cards all the way. You know the whole you'll own nothing and you'll be happy? That's what the NFTs actually make me think about. Like you got a picture of something and you're convinced that it's what you wanted. But it's like, even if people are trading it at a high price, you're not trading anything. It's just an image. It's not even exclusive to you. Somebody could just screen capture it and then they own the image. All right, let's see. There we go. So Mario Lopez is done. Terrence Womack. 1, 2, 3, 4. Terrence Womack. But a picture is always a PSA 10, mister. Sneep. All right. Sneep. I kind of get NFTs a little bit. It's kind of like RuneScape, where you will buy like prestigious armor and you would use your gold in the video game, right? And I think what's going on is NFTs, they're the same idea, but you use Ethereum instead of, you use Ethereum rather than RuneScape gold. And the nice thing is Ethereum actually converts into real money, whereas RuneScape would not allow you to do that. So I totally get it from that point of view. I'm not totally, blind, deaf, and mute to it, or whatever the terms would be. Electivire. Terrence Womack, good luck, man. Drapion. And finally, Wow, dude. That's 4 packs for Terrence Womack. Very cold. The box has been very cold, and we're near the end, everyone. Yeah, you know, like if you could have told me I could play RuneScape with real money, maybe I would have gotten very rich as a kid, because I was a pretty good trader as a little kid. And so that's kind of how I see NFTs today. It does get annoying when people are like, turn that into an NFT. It's like, no, I want an actual card. Something real, something tangible. Do I have Forbidden Light? I don't have any Forbidden Light. Mr. Terrence. Ah, here we are. This box is handing out so many L's. What if there were like 5 hits in a row in this last little round? How's it going, Casey? Hey, Casey, somebody wanted to buy your Boba Fett. And I think that's really interesting. I think I'd make an offer for it of 200 store credit if you'd like, Mr. Casey, on the Boba Fett. So I'll make you an offer for it right now. I don't know if somebody wants to try and beat that and pay you cash for it. All right, Jesse Kirby. Jesse? Carnivine? Look at this Carnivine. So nice. Congratulations, Jesse Kirby. Dumb question, but did you see Logan pick up? So now all of a sudden everyone likes Lily. Wait, I always liked Lily. I was a big Lily simp the whole time. Didn't everyone hate on Lily a few months ago? Why, Mr. Trying to Snipe? Everyone in the chat deserves a kiss. Kiss. That's Jesse Kirby. Now Daniel Gomez. Actually, that says Gomer, but I'm pretty sure it's Gomez. 1, 2, and 3. All right, what do we got? Oops. Sleep. All right. Mr. Take a Shot with me. What? Oh, nice. So you are going to pick up the Darkrai and Lucario Hollow. Actually, that's kind of nice, man. The Darkrai especially, I really like that one. This is for Daniel Gomez. Cherim, so cute. And Manaphy. Ah, I'm sorry. Wow, what is this box? This box had like 2 GXs in it and 1 full art, and that's it. We got 2 packs left. I don't know how much can be in 2 packs. Even if they were both hits, which maybe they are. Mister, I could do 200 store credit. Cool, because I think what I'll do with the Boba Fett is I'll toss them into a large or something. All right, sounds good. And I'll hand off the $200 store credit to you. Here we are, Daniel Gomez. Daniel, actually the Darkrai's not bad, Mr. Daniel. 3 packs, 1 Darkrai hit is not as bad as some of the guys who went pretty deep. All right, now Jesse Kirby also went a little bit deeper in this very scary box break. Let's see what happens. It's a tough box. We've got, oh, so there is a Glaceon here. So now the box is 1 full art, 3 GXs. Could this be one more hit? Nope. You are looking at a box with 3 GXs and 1 full art. That is indeed a terrible box. Maybe the Prism Stars are counting as hits, guys. I don't know. You know, maybe they're not counted as additions. Maybe they're counted as hit slots. I've got no idea. But that was pretty rough. All right, thank you everyone for participating. The XY breakthrough will probably be hotter than that because that's about as cold as it gets. I think that's colder than some XY boxes. I mean, that's really rough. Jesse Kirby. Jessie didn't do too bad. She got a Glaceon GX in 2 packs. Congratulations, Jessie. I'm sorry for everyone else. The next box is XY Breakthrough, which is different from Breakpoint. Breakpoint is Gyarados. Breakthrough is Mewtwo. All right. So give me a minute here. Oh, wow. I don't even know where your card went, Casey. I thought it was over here. Oh, no, that's not it. I must have set it somewhere after showing it off. The frick? Maybe it's still on the table, actually. I didn't even check. Maybe it's still on the table. Oh, wait, no. Oh, there it is. Okay. All right. What is that? Got some kind of gunk on it. Not the slab, the sleeve. Oh, maybe it's just a tear in the sleeve. Mr. Salty over... Oh, Mary Salty over Misty. Oh, that actually looks like it is on the slab itself. Oh, I see. It was just a piece of dust, but it was underneath the sleeve. All right. And Casey, you were $200 wealthier. Here you go, Mr. Casey. Casey, maybe you can pull another good card and get it graded all over again. NG stands for no grade. So these cards are just encapsulated and that's it. They don't have a grade assigned to them. They're just a nice little toy, really. There you go, Casey. All right, we're all done with the box break. It took forever, but we're all done with it. Let's get back to the line. Tucker Zuli. It is Tucker Zuli's turn, and he needs 6 of the VMAX Climax. You got it, Tucker. How do you buy packs? There is a link in the description that explains it. Mr. Tucker. Here we are. I opened 36 Breakpoint today and got 2 Gyarados Secrets. Oh, nice, man. Oops. Sneep. And Sneep. Very nice. Tucker, you pull. Ooh, Houndoom. No problem, Mr. Casey. Thank you, too. I think you did pretty good there, actually. There's Houndoom, and here's Blaziken. Do you have any PSA Gengars, mister? Tyler, believe it or not, I just bought a Gengar for $1,400, and it is on the way. And when it arrives, maybe I'll show it off. I don't know. Who's this? Is Galadriel. All right, put Galadriel over there. We also have Urshifu. What an Urshi. Here's a lovely Mimikyu V. Masaki Gengar. No, he would have been really expensive. The Masaki Gengar would have cost me about $8,000 to $10,000. I don't know why he's so expensive either. Like, he's cool, but I mean, $8,000? I just don't know. But I'm a big fan of Gengar. I think Gengar is one of those top Pokemon like Lugia and Charizard and Umbreon. There's certain Pokemon that tend to do very well in the card market, and I think Gengar really is on that list. But this Gengar is a bit more obscure than the Masaki Gengar. Let me skip this one. Skip. Okay, that was for Tucker, and let's go find your bag, Tucker. Tucker, I noticed you didn't mention if you had a bag or not, so I'm going to go looking for it. If it takes me too long, I'm just going to create a new one. We have 270 people watching. Merry Christmas, guys. It's Christmas Eve, and we're hanging out together and opening up some Pokemon cards. What better use of your time could there possibly be? Nothing, that's what. All right, maybe spending time with family. But you could just hang out here. We'll be your Poke family. How nice. Wow. Thomas, Tom, Tyler. All right, we're just going to create a new bag. Ah, heck, I'll check the last T-box. Come on. I have a Gengar slab, but I don't sell. Miss Toro Teal, she could grade her hollow Gengar now. Where did she go? I haven't seen Toro Teal in a long time. She might have taken a little break from Pokemons. I really like that card, though. Can I have a Pokey Christmas kiss? Merry Christmas Eve to Mr. and Chat. Smooch! Alex, want to sell me your Gengar slab? Yeah, Gengar is one of my favorite Pokemon cards to collect. So I'll occasionally toss out some heavy money. I also picked up a pretty expensive... I picked up an expensive Magneton for almost $500. That was the other thing I bought. There we go. Takerzuli. Kip F is next. Kip F says, can I get 36 Opus 15? You sure can. Mr. Kip F has ordered a whole box of Opus Crystal Dominion. A Christmas present for the next order. How nice. All right. He's ordered a Christmas present. In the menu tonight, we have a Christmas present option. Basically, it's a $6 pack of Evolving Skies, and it goes to the next person. I can't sell my Dark Magneton. I'm a big fan of my Dark Magneton. He's really cool. So, of course, you get this. Okay? And then we got 36 packs of these. Hopefully a Hollow Ifrita, because she's pretty sexy in this set. Also, Hollow Shiva. There's a number of... This is definitely like a waifu set amongst the Final Fantasies. Although, I don't think Tifa is in this set. But Tifa's not the only girl in Final Fantasy, obviously. All right. Yeah, they made Shiva pretty sexy. They made Ifrita pretty sexy. And then Terra, and there's another girl that her name starts with the C. And they can be full arts and pretty popular. Mr. Kip. Kip, you got a lot of cards, Kip. Sleep. Killer Boy says, I don't open this. Yeah, so this channel in particular has... I feel like we've brought a lot of attention to the Final Fantasy card collection, and I'm happy to do that. I'm pleased to do that, because I like Final Fantasy. I like video game cards a lot. All right, what do we got? So we got Berserker. Okay, here's pack number 2. Famfrit, very nice. This will be a legendary. Titan Snow Shinru. Now, I'm not going to sleeve every single card. Kind of like Pokemon. We don't sleeve every single Pokemon. There's Shiva. Wedge. You got to get wedged between the couch and his bed. Here's Knight. Regis. There we go. Brynhildr. Okay. Umaro. Ooh, I like Umaro. There's Nyx. He is a legendary. There's a Frida looking very smexy. All right, so we'll sleeve up this first round. I only open Pokemon cards. Yeah, I've opened up some Final Fantasy myself. I'm a big fan. I might have to buy myself a box of Opus 1 and open the whole box for myself sometime, because it's really a cool set. Here's Bomb. Vayne, Orphan, Axis, Lena. Kate Sith. All right. Mind Flayer. Fargus, Rama. Let's see, what else? Samurai. Sky Warrior. Nox Suzaku. Very interesting. Let's break the Rocket Pack. The Rocket Pack will get broken, I'm sure. Rufus. We got a lot of orders tonight, guys, so I apologize, but I think tonight in particular, the line's going to be long, so I'm just letting you know that ahead of time. Here's Realm. All right. We keep going on this. Tonight is going to be a long night. Here's Shiva. Shadow. I don't know why. I think it's just because Maybe there's less pokey people to hang out with, so you're all hanging out with me tonight. Here's Nox Suzaku, Realm, Zalira, Tread. It's payday, that's why. Oh my god, is it? Is it Friday? I didn't even think about that. Larzos. I didn't even think about that. It's Friday, guys. Of course it's a long line. I'm so dumb. All right, here's Larzos. Dude. No full arts have come out yet. Here's a Shiva Hollow. That's kind of sexy. Terra Legendary. So this is one of the best pulls in the set that you're trying to pull. Here's a Frida. Now, he just got a non-hollow version of it. Knight. Okay, Ninja, Cecil, Kate, Orphan, Shinru. Oh, something's fancy looking over there. It is Vargas. Ooh, Vargas. Noctis Legendary. Kind of funny, though. The box comes with the box topper. Ah, man. You got Ultros. Ultros is one of your full arts, I suppose. I didn't know he was a full art in this set, but he looks pretty terrible. All right. Just in my opinion, maybe you like him. No, I don't want to offend anyone. Here's Regalies. Locke. General Leo. Okay. So that'll be the third portion. Where's Kitty? Kitty sleeps in another room. We don't let Kitty in the room. Kitty might puke on the floor. Really not a big fan of that. And she likes to scratch at the carpet to try to get out of the room in the middle of the stream. So I'm not a fan of that either. So Kitty got to go in another place. Are you still taking orders tonight? I sure am. We're only 130 minutes in. Order away. Just know that there's a long wait time, okay? So get comfortable. Go crazy if you must. Lovely, Sneeps. Mister, I'm offended. Kitty was a hassle, mister. Not my fault. That's Kitty's fault. There we go. So this is a full box of Crystal Dominion. All right, very good. Sweet. Mr. Kip. What do we got, Mr. Kip? Here goes. We're expecting another full art to pop out. There's Rem. The people want freedom for Kitty. Palom. All right. Hilda Kusith. Shiva. Kate Sith. Have you ever cut a card? Here's Remora Celeste. Okay, Celeste is one of the full arts you can get from the set. Orphan, Umaro. How many we've got so far? Are the Yu-Gi-Oh randoms from the same batch as last time? Yeah, it's from the same batch. Here's Snow. He's kind of cool. Oh, Lightning's in the set. All right, very cool. I didn't know that. So now we know that. That's the first time we ran into that card, which already makes me feel like it's a harder to pull card. All right, so Lightning is... What is this? I've never seen this. Crystal Hunt? I've never seen this in any of the Final Fantasy sets. It's just a crystal shard. What? No clue. Is that valuable? I can't imagine it's that valuable if it's just a crystal, right? Very neat. And here's Ridgia Legendary. All right, we got a Ridgia Legendary. 10K, 20K, maybe 30K. It's new in this set. Yeah, it has to be. That's really neat. All right, let's stop for a moment. And we'll sleeve these up. I like the Lightning card now that I know she's in here. So she is going to be another waifu in this set. Looking for Shiva non-hollow. We're always looking for Shiva non-hollow. Alexander. What's your favorite video game? Pokemon. Here's Renak. Lilith. Wow, this set definitely has a lot of girls in it. Well, that was a Pickle Man. What? Here's Locke. He's kind of cool. Kane. He's a legendary. Acid. Furion. Setzer Ifrita. Man, we haven't pulled that card holo yet. This is definitely a waifu set. Like, half the cards are just girl cards. Maria? All right, here's Maria. Oops, sorry about that. Didn't pick up the Alexander, I suppose. All right, what else? We've got... Oh, so that was not your second full art. This is Furion Legendary is your second full art. Very cool. All right. Very neat. All right, let's see what else is in the box. Just a few packs left. We're almost there. Here's Shiva again. Somebody pulled a Shiva holo yesterday. Wow, that's kind of cool looking. Draco Knight. Scholar. Okay, what else? Hilda Celeste. You picked up holo Celeste. Here's a Lady Lilith. She is a legendary, so you could pull a holographic Lady Lilith. Shiva again. Machina. That's going to be your last pull. Cool. Very cool. I think the crystal is a really neat pull. That's a lot of empty packs. So all those packs go in a landfill somewhere. And if you think about the whole world opening these packs all day, environmentalists would be correct to assume that this produces an unusually large amount of highly chemical trash, you know, because it's highly processed trash. All right, Kip, you already had a large bag, I'm pretty sure. Dr. Pepper tastes like medicine. Is that what he said? I don't drink Dr. Pepper anymore because I found out they put in carcinogenic dyes into the soda in order to make it look brown. So those dyes are going to kill you. They're going to give you cancer. So I don't drink it anymore. Not that I was a big fan of it in the first place. My wife was, and she found out about it. She's like, we don't buy this anymore. I agree. Today we were food shopping, and there were so many food items we didn't buy because we were avoiding carcinogenic food colors. They just add like paint to your food, guys. And they go, oh, they'll buy more of it if there's paint in the food. And then you consume it like your whole life, and everyone gets cancer, and no one can figure out where the cancer is coming from. We got so much chemicals in our food now, it's insane. Should be illegal. That's America for you, says Joey Albrecht. What doesn't give you cancer? Well, I mean, you can take that point of view, what doesn't give you cancer, and then smoke cigarettes your whole life. But then when you get lung cancer later in life, they're going to say, yeah, it was the cigarettes. You smoked cigarettes and it gave you lung cancer. So there are things that don't give you as much cancer. That's the whole point. Eating fresh food, unprocessed food with no paint in it. What are you eating paint for? It's a bad idea. I don't know why they're allowed to sell you paint. It's silly that you have to learn about it to avoid it. You shouldn't have to learn about it. There should be a big label on the food package saying, this food was made with paint. And then you'd stop eating it. You'd be like, I don't want to eat food with paint in it. And then they would change their product because they can't sell it to you anymore. Mr. Kip, your bag's so large. Where am I going to put this bag, Kip? Let's see. We got Peter Shazak up here. Let's add you up here with Peter Shazak. So you're going to share a box with them. Everything can kill you. Some things kill you faster, though. That's my point. Some things kill you much faster, right? Like, oh, everything kills you. All right, well, go eat some nuclear waste or something, right? You wouldn't eat that because it would just kill you super fast. You wouldn't drink a bottle of bleach. Some things kill you faster. You're supposed to avoid them. Cesar Rodriguez is next. I have a bag. He wants a pack break for the rocket. Ooh, we'll start there, Mr. Caesar. Mom, Mr. spreading misinformation on cigarettes. Imagine they just put paint in your food. Why? I just want to eat food. I don't want to eat paint. He also wants a VMAX Climax. 2 of them? It looks like you want 2 VMAX Climax. Is that right? Paint makes you stronger. If by stronger you mean it gives you cancer, then yes. Broccoli is man-made. Hey, mister, can you check what's in my bag? How's it going? I don't even know who you are. I just know your YouTube name is Pedro. All right, you're looking for the slabbed metal Charizard. Here you go, Mr. Cesar Rodriguez. What color should an Oreo really be? It should just be the color of its ingredients. I actually believe that. That's the whole point. I don't know if Oreos have food dye in them, but foods with food dye should be made illegal. I would just say it's illegal to sell products to people that are known to give cancer at a faster rate. Right? That's not complicated at all. Especially if people want socialized medicine. Let's do the socialized medicine, but let's outlaw all of the food items that are really easily linked to cancer. All right, next up, I believe you want 2 celebrations. Is that right? And then donate the rest, $10. All right, you got it. Oh, this Evolving Skies, we never handed it out. I believe this goes to you, Cesar Rodriguez. And then he's donating $10. Mr. Food Dye doesn't cause cancer, maybe Red 40. 1793, 1783. I don't know. Why don't you guys go research it while we're live? Also, research caramel coloring, okay? So research that as well, because that's actually in a lot of food as well. Caramel coloring. Vegetables sprayed with pesticides. Yeah, that's bad too. You got to wash your vegetables. Make sure you don't eat the residue from the pesticide. But the problem is you probably still always eat some small trace amount of it because it's literally sprayed onto the vegetable. It's really bad. All right, here we go, Mr. Caesar. Let's see what you got. Food coloring is good. I don't agree. It's good for catching illness, I think. All right, here we are. I'm not a fan of that. I'm not a fan of eating chemicals. I'm a little outraged that anyone would leave chemicals in my food even. Wow, look at this pack, man. Beautiful pack. Charizard. Ban foods that lack bacon. Can you just buy the moon and call it TCC Moon? That's right. All right, and then Cali Rex. Yeah, I think it's really outrageous. There we go. We've got Zamazenta. There we go. Imposter Professor Oak and another Zamazenta. You're rich. What a wonderful Imposter Professor Oak. And Zamazenta. A bacon would be cured with nitrites, and nitrites are a cell-damaging type of salt that they use to preserve color in your food. So once again, it's all about food color, and nitrites are known to cause colon cancer. So you get butt cancer if you eat too many nitrites. And so that's why you have a lot of uncured meat making it to the market, because people are becoming more aware of this. And you can find uncured bacon. It's still not really that healthy for you because, you know, it's a very fatty food, very high-calorie food with a lot of salt in it. But if you're specifically eating the nitrites themselves are really well known to cause cancer. And they just allow it. And the food producers say you don't even need nitrites. They can make all the food without nitrites. But they explain that they put it in the food because it makes your meat look like it's a more vibrant color, and that's the reason. Isn't that wild? That would require eating almost all deli meat. Just drink breast milk. A tall glass of milk. All right, Cesar Rodriguez, let's find your bag. And what's crazy is the United States has known about the link between nitrites and cancer for a long time. It was almost banned. They almost banned it. And then the meat lobbying companies came forward and they paid politicians not to ban it. Next up, we got Jacob Underwood. 20 Evo Skies for Mr. Jacob Underwood. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 1920. All right, there we go. Sweet. Corruption everywhere. Well, I think it's kind of like this. They don't really view your life as valuable. You're just somebody who buys their product, and they're just manipulating the product in the best way that they can to sell more of it. And they don't really care if you get cancer or not. And if you do get cancer, that's, you're going to pay for it. It's really wild. It's really wild because I consumed so much deli meat over the course of my life. Cold cut sandwiches. Yeah, it's a big industry too. If you didn't know it, it makes a lot of people wealthy. The deli meats do, and it's so crazy because they could just remove sodium nitrites. It doesn't have to be made with sodium nitrites. They use sodium nitrites because the meat would turn gray. The meat would turn gray and brown without the nitrites, and they don't like that. They don't like that because you're less likely to buy the food. So they leave the nitrites in, and if you try to remove it, because scientists show that when you eat nitrites, it breaks down your cell wall, it messes with your DNA. If you try to remove it, they lobby the politicians to stop you. It's really interesting. All right, what do we got? We got Floetta. We've got Shiftry. I mean, soda's bad anyway, too much sugar. Yeah, soda's pretty bad because of the sugar content. It's very frustrating, the meat one, the deli meat. You guys might be having ham for Christmas. Look on the ingredients in the back of the package. It's going to say sodium nitrite. And they use sodium nitrite so that your ham is the color pink. Which, if you think about it, doesn't really make sense. Why is your ham pink? Especially if it's been sitting out for a long time. Altaria. I'm having soy turkey. You did it, Joseph. You're doing your part. Now the environment is saved. Yay! Bagon and Espeon. Breast milk is free and organic. Oh my God. This is a breast milk advocacy group. Love Disc. Eat the bugs. Spirit Mask. You got an issue in the United States and really across Europe as well, where testosterone levels are falling in men dramatically, and then you find out you're eating paint and you're eating chemicals like nitrites and caramel coloring in your food, and you discover if you guys go shopping right now, and you made it a goal to shop for nothing made with nitrites, dyes, or caramel coloring, you actually have trouble shopping for food. You've been eating it your whole life. And it's like, how are we having all these health problems? And it's like, that definitely contributes. Got rising cancer rates. It's like, where did that come from? And I'm not saying it's not just lifestyle, right? Like, you can eat broccoli and still just lay around all day and be a lazy F, but our grandparents didn't eat this way. They just cooked everything, didn't they? Grandma would make a roast. Garbodor and Pikachu. I think it's a kind of cold round, Mr. Jacob. That's 20 packs, and he pulled a total of 4 hits, which is 1 per 5. Garbodor, I don't know. It's Garbodor. 4 VMAX Climax. Let's see if you do well over here. Mr. Jacob Underwood says, Merry Christmas. Any placenta eaters? My grandparents eat flavorless food. My grandma's Filipino. She would make Filipino dishes. That was pretty flavorful. Might have just been your grandparents, man. All right, what do we got? What do we got? Kabu and Fat Pikachu. All right, not bad. Without red food dye, the chocolate pudding would be green. The whole pudding snack is full of artificial substance and contains little actual chocolate. Wow. It's crazy. It's like a Frankenstein monster food, isn't it? They're feeding you paint, and you're eating it because it's full of sugar, which also isn't good to overconsume, right? And then you give like a pudding snack to your kid, and your kid's in the developmental stages of their body, and it's going through growth, the rapid growth, and you're feeding your kids paint. That's wild, man. It's like, how many times are we going to have a scenario where people get massive amounts of cancer and we all start to figure out, oh, it's these companies that are selling us garbage products that did it. And the company will be like, oh, we didn't know. We had no idea. Oh, what? Whoopsie. Whoopsies. Yeah, that's pretty terrible. They'll be like, but we're so important to the economy. We couldn't stop selling you food dye. Oh my God. Frankenstein meat is what you call a hot dog. Right. Well, they were doing research on kids who got cancer. And you know what? The kids who got cancer ate an especially large amount of hot dogs. So that was one of the things they were trying to ban. They were trying to ban hot dogs because it was linked to childhood cancer. Pretty wild. Jacob Underwood, let's find your bag. Let's see, where are we going to run into Jacob Underwear? He says he's got a bag right over here. Jacob Updog. Jason. Mister, do you think the food companies are doing this on purpose and they're trying to give people cancer? No, I don't think it's on purpose. That's too far. I do believe that they think that food with vibrant colors sell better, which makes a lot of sense. You know, when you go shopping for fruit and vegetables are very vibrant, and your brain probably detects that and it says, go eat that. And foods that are rotten, they turn brown and they turn gray, and your brain says, avoid the gray stuff. It's gross. You know, it's no good for you. So it's very already built into you. So you're trying to avoid the bad stuff and eat the good stuff. The food companies have picked up on that. That's what's going on. They've picked up on it and they've decided they're going to sell you, pink ham. But the ham's been sitting out from a dead animal for a long time. So it really should be brown or gray, just like a pork chop turns gray. Or all meat, really, it loses its color over time, right? Have you noticed that? So they don't want to sell that kind of product, but they want that ham to last like 6 months, It's like a preservative food, ham is. So they need it to keep its color, and they go, oh, sodium nitrite. Cool. That keeps its color. Now people want to buy it. And it's horrifying, really. Imagine losing a loved one to something like cancer, and it was because they ate ham their whole life. Jacob, I didn't find your bag right away, Jacob. So you might have 2 bags. He says, I do have a bag. Jacob, there's a really long line. There we go. What is the mark on your left index finger? That's cancer. Being colorblind causes cancer. No, but feeding people paint might cause cancer. Next up, we've got Braden Siska. 2 live cut. Now, wait a second. Did I miss anything from... Oh, Jacob Underwood also ordered a live custom booster. Did we open that for Jacob Underwood? Whoa, that was really loud. I think that was my wife. I hope she didn't, trip or something. Let's see. I don't think we did. All right. So I don't think we opened up a live custom for Jacob Underwood. Food companies and pharmaceuticals are in cahoots. They're saying, we'll make them sick, you heal them. All right, here goes. Oh, it's Flapple. I'm sorry. Mister, you're talking a lot of hate speech about my favorite food. I'm offended. Well, I like eating processed meat, too. It tastes really good. Hot dogs and sausages and ham and all the good stuff, right? Stuff you make sandwiches out of. I love that stuff. So that's why it offends me so much that they don't make it in the healthiest way possible. I don't mind if it's, if it's a little salty. I don't mind if it's not perfectly healthy, but to put a chemical compound in it only as a preservative to make it pink, come on, man. It'd kill me over the color of my sliced deli meat. Braden Siska says 2 live custom boosters. Should people be able to make choices that adversely affect their health? That's a great question. It's a philosophical question about whether people need to be controlled to make the right choices in life or whether people should be free to make mistakes in life. So that's a philosophical answer. But let me put it this way. If people should be allowed to make any choice they want on what goes into their body, that's fine. I shouldn't have to pay for socialized medicine. Okay, so you can live however you want. I don't pay any taxes for your health care. On the other hand, if you want socialized healthcare, we should locate the top, 40 most cancerous chemicals and outlaw them from food production. All right, here goes. Mr. Braden, we got, metal energy, and, look at this, it's Cobalion. All right, 2 cold ones. Use the 50 I sent for 5 celebrations. You got it. If we just put a police officer in every house, there'd be no crime. I don't know about that. Can I get a sexy lady officer, though? We will all get to call the number in 10 years. Did you eat food from 1990 to 2030? Oh, my God. Yeah. Well, it's very hard to prove that the food you ate eventually gave you cancer, so they never really get in trouble for it, you know? Sleep. But maybe that will be a thing. Here goes, Braden. We've got Zacian. Spam is awesome. Spam would be one of those Frankenstein foods. It's really, really not good for you. But it's not just that it's like too fatty or too salty. It's made with sodium nitrites, which is a chemical. And they did all kinds of studies over and over again on it. And it shows that when you eat it, the sodium nitrite goes into your intestines and it breaks down the cell walls of your intestines, and then it destroys the DNA of your intestines, at which point you eventually develop a cancerous tumor and you die from butt cancer. Here's Mewtwo. Mewtwo EX. Ooh. Imposter Professor Oak. Wow. And finally, Cosmoem. Sweet. All right, Braden Siska. Mr. Braden, he says, I don't have a bag. Thanks, man. Lasagna's the best. I like lasagna a lot, too. I was a big fan of lasagna. When I was younger, we would make a homemade lasagna, and it was like a birthday present whenever my mom made it, because it was so good. It'd be a homemade lasagna, and it would have like zucchini in it and spinach in it, and somehow it was better with those vegetables in it, you know, but it would still have lots of cheese, too. It was mind-blowingly good. The whole pan would be eaten in minutes, too. Everyone liked it. Kind of reminds me, I've never made lasagna on my own after I left home. I don't know how she was making it, but she was very good at it. All right, Stephen Barr. He says 6 more Opus 15s. You got it. We are definitely going to be sold out of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Ooh, so fancy. Sleep. What about you guys? When you guys were young, what was your favorite homemade meal? I'd love to hear what everyone's favorite homemade meal was. I don't think my favorite homemade meal would have been lasagna, would it have been? That was definitely high up on the list. Let me think about it. Favorite homemade meal. Oh, I got it. My dad would make a kind of seafood soup, and it would blow my freaking mind as a kid. He would make a huge container of it, too, and then he would fill it into like pourable. It's hard to describe. You know, like where you put Kool-Aid in? He would pour the soup into that and refrigerate it so we could eat more later. And he would even give some to his family members all the way out in Kansas City. It was like a 4-hour drive. So it was like a special meal he would make. I can still taste it in my mind, the food. It was like a spicy seafood, soup. And I haven't had it since then. And it just absolutely mind-blowing food. But I haven't had it in a really long time. I wish I could have it again. I have no clue what it was. Larzos, but he had to do a bunch of research to figure out how to cook it too. I remember that. All right, let's see. Wedge, so that would be my favorite. My mom's spaghetti. Scholar, Shadow Dragoon, Lena, Fury and Legendary, Kate Sith. Never gonna let you down. Meatloaf. Meatloaf's pretty good. We ate a lot of meatloaf in my family too. Meatloaf was great because you could toss a lot of different leftover food into it. It was almost like a casserole. And so we ate a lot of meatloaf. The other reason my mom liked meatloaf is because it was made out of ground beef. Nice, there's a hit. That's going to be Vargas Full Art. Had lots of yummy homemade Russian food. Alex, is it true that Russian cooking includes a lot of mayonnaise? Here's the emperor. Ooh. Mayonnaise. Corn cakes. Yeah, my mom would occasionally make cornbread. We did a lot of home cooking because our family was too large to go out to eat. So my whole childhood was home cooking with occasionally we'd go out to eat at like a buffet. All right, there we go. Make sure to leave cookies out for Santa. All right, there we go. Stephen Barr. He says, I've got a bag. You sure do, Stephen. Let's go find it. I think it's up top. Any stuffed cabbage lovers? We ate a lot of cabbage in my family because cabbage was very cheap, but I don't know if we ate something called stuffed cabbage. You love the stories. My Nan's fresh vegetables pasta made from her homegrown vegetables. Mayo and vodka. All right, let's see. Richard Hernandez says 3 blue sky streams. Everyone in my family basically was required to learn how to cook because, oh cool, the top's already open. That's nice. We all had to learn how to cook because there were so many children. Our meals were massive. When we cooked a meal, there would be like these 3 large cooking pots involved. You never cooked any meal with just one pot because there would be at some point 11 children and 2 adult parents. They're pretty hungry. So our meal could cost a couple $100s of food. And it would be like, you'd have to serve like 2 pots of it in order to get enough for everyone to have like, let's say 2 servings. 3 evolving skies. And then the dishes, guess who was in charge of doing the dishes? It was me. So I did the dishes in my family. That was one of my daily chores. And really, I had to do dishes 3 times a day because we would generate that many dishes. So the dishes would generate so fast that I had to do dishes 3 times in a day. A full load, the dishwasher would be completely full. And then when the dishwasher was done, I would then have to clean the pots and pans. And every meal was like 3 or 4 pots and pans. It was never just one pot, you know what I mean? It just required so much food to feed us all. Mister, you were in Cheaper by the Dozen. We were 1 kid short of 12 kids. But, you know, it's so it was 11 kids, and it was really, it was very wild. My stepsis has some good pie. Oh, my God. All right, what do we got here? We've got a cold one. Dude. Lucky you had a dishwasher. Yeah, I suppose so. Actually, a dishwasher was a really important tool in our family. My mom was always talking about, let's upgrade to this dishwasher, let's upgrade to that dishwasher. And the other thing they would talk a lot about is the stove. So eventually my parents would spend a lot of money getting like an industrial restaurant stove for our kitchen. It was really fancy. Like, I appreciated it later in life when I moved out because I was like, I had no idea my parents' stove was so freaking good. But they bought a really expensive dishwasher and a really expensive stove in order to deal with all the food we had to produce every day to feed everyone. Richard Hernandez. Richard, did you have a bag? Let's go looking. Oh, nope, that's Richard. Somebody else. Let's check up here. Got to make sure you have a dishwasher. Eventually your stepsis might get stuck. Stepsis. Ryan Morrill. Here we are. Dishwasher back then was a luxury. I mean, I grew up in the 90s and 2000s, so it wasn't that big of a luxury. Everyone had one. Everyone where I lived did. We were like middle America, I guess. You could probably call us like, so my dad, he earned, I think, $75,000 a year, and it was just him. My mom didn't earn any money. So that's not a bad income in the 90s, 2000s, but with 11 children, you're basically living in poverty with that much money. It just wasn't enough. So he was the one working. Tucker Zuli says, I placed an order a few minutes ago for 6 VMAX Climax packs. I forgot to say I need a new bag. Oh my God, Tucker. I think we figured it out. Vahan Gavandian is back. He says, a box of VMAX. All right, very good. I got a box right here. Vahan Gavandian. Yay. Here goes. So with 11 children, you know, my dad's income was just enough basically to pay for our basic dental and basic health care. and food. And that was about it. We didn't really own anything nice. I didn't have a dishwasher as a kid. I'm a 1996 baby. I think that's unusual. I think it's unusual to not have a dishwasher. I don't think I knew anyone who didn't have one. So you might have been unusual in not having one. My wife's family had one, but it broke and they never bothered repairing it. So that, that kind of surprised me. I swear, roll call was like an hour and a half ago, and my order wasn't far away. Did I miss it? Brandon, didn't you order a whole box of these or something like that? I was born in the very early 90s, and I also did not have a dishwasher. How strange. My grandparents had a dishwasher. No, my grandparents in my mom's family had one. My dad's grandparents did not, I suppose. My dad's parents. I thought most people had a dishwasher. Maybe it depends on where you live, too. Maybe you guys lived in, like, certain types of housing. I don't know. All right, here goes. Blaziken. I had a live custom and a pack. All right, Mr. Brendan. Well, you might still be waiting your turn. Remember, we did that box break, and these orders are huge. Oh, no. You got the old man and the cream pie. Oh, no. The old man and the cream pie, double cream pie. That's for Vahan Gavandian. You got the double cream pie. All right. Wild, man. My dad has 11 siblings as well. Yeah, actually, funny enough, one of the earliest girls I dated in life, she came from a family where her dad was from a large family. It's weird, though, because the dad didn't seem to relate to me on too many things. He was a really weird and distant guy. Ariados, I don't think he was very smart. Look at this beautiful Galarian Articuno. So nice. There we go. And Eternatus. Sweet. I don't know how to use a dishwasher. You just put dishes in it, hit a few buttons, and it bakes your dishes, basically, with really hot water. They didn't have running water until he was in high school, though, which is crazy to think about. Yeah. Duraludon. Definitely have been some big orders tonight. It's been nothing but big orders, guys. Whole box of this, whole box of that. Oh, right. You can make donations to Mike's side. Oh, look, Rayquaza. In Mike's side shorts now include a link in the description where you can make a donation. Hey, mister, interested in selling your mail with Raikou? That's right. Just put the dishes in and say beep boop, and they're clean. Ooh, what do we have here? A lovely Octillery. I actually really like this artwork. It's very cute. Okay, there we go. My dishwasher doesn't dry our dishes. Here's Articuno. Ooh. I really wouldn't like to live without a dishwasher. What's your biggest order tonight? I couldn't tell you. I don't know. Mimikyu, Flaffy. Ooh, a Flaffy. He didn't include the link. Sylveon. Ree. I'm trying to help Mike's side out. Trying to get him some donations. The truth is, the shorts don't... He gets all of the income from the shorts, right? Because that's what he works on. And the shorts, they're like capped almost. It's like they're not allowed to make beyond a certain amount. It's really weird. All right, there we go. So I told him maybe a good idea would be a donation link for Vahan Gavandian. Mr. Vagandian. Mr. Vahan Gavandian. Here we are. Wow, you got a large box now. Large bag. The whole table is full of large bags. I can't handle it. Next up, we have Braden Siska, who orders 3 box breaks if taken 2 evolutions. Nope, there's still room. Wow, so guys, if you order 3 spots in the box break, it comes out to $69. The perfect number. All right, there we go. Now we have Daniel Del Barrio 2, Evolving Skies. Daniel. And 2 Vivid. 2 Vivid Voltage. Right over here. You know what's cool about this is actually how heavy it is. It's weirdly heavy because of the metal card inside of it. You're going to auction off your mom's slab? I was just going to hold on to it in my private collection. It's a special card to me. Also, another special card to me is the blue energy slab. That was the first card I actually encapsulated, was that one. All right, Daniel Del Barrio. Am I streaming on Christmas Day? There's a high chance of it, because this is when my wife sleeps. Here's Zinnia Resolve. What? She's on vacation now. My wife is on vacation. So I need to be spending as much time with her as I can. Raikou. Ooh. And Execute. I make shorts. Yeah, actually, I don't know if you're trying to say that you make shorts and you're interested in helping with editing, but I was thinking about getting a second editor as sort of like a rookie who is just learning. Because we could be a team of 3 rather than a team of 2, and that might not be a bad thing. Daniel Del Barrio. Mister should be able to stream after he's done caroling for the evening. That's right. Dude, that would be awkward if we went caroling in this neighborhood. This neighborhood is so small. It's just this one little strip, one side road with like 15 houses. So it's like you want to get along with your neighbors because you only have a few neighbors and you're in the middle of nowhere. All right, so we got Sully Schlegel, and that would be Mr. Big Mac. Let's see if he sent a penny message, because it looks like he's trying to open a whole box of VMAX. That's what it looks like. I'm refreshing right now. You guys will be happy to hear not a whole lot of new transactions have come in. So let's see. I don't know if that's will make anyone happy, but oh, here we are. So Sully says, not sure what happened. I wanted a box of VMAX and a present for the next person. With this order, let's do another present and a $2 donation. Oh, that's so nice, man. So this moves down to $17.81. There we go. And he is offering a present. That's from Vahan Gavandian. Actually, he's offering 2, isn't he? Not Vahan Gavandian, Sully Schlegel. All right, Mr. Sully, let me scroll back down to your original order. Whoa, it's a long night, guys. It is a very long night. I'm just warning you guys, okay? All right, I'm grabbing some more of these. Whew. So we got some more of this VMAX. There we are. I'm going to open all the new Opus. All right. I think once 2 or 3 more boxes sell, the price might go up by $1 more. Or we've got a new replacement order coming in for them. You guys have blasted the Final Fantasy cards. I'm really impressed, actually. They seem to be pretty popular. I would describe them as the second most popular set on the channel. TCC needs some hot tea. Good night. I hope you have a good stream and... Oh, a good night and rest of your stream. Thanks, man. All right, here goes. Charizard. Calyrex. Behind Steam Siege, right? My wife is snoring really loud. Apparently I snore. God damn it. But only if I'm laying on my back. If I lay on my side, apparently I don't snore. How do I deal with a pathological liar? Are you saying your wife or girlfriend's a pathological liar? It's a good question, man. Here's Corviknight. You know, I knew a kid who lived right next to me. His name was Miss AL, actually. And he was a huge liar for some reason. He just lied about everything. His brother knew it. His brother would beat him up all the time over it, but it's like he was almost used to it. You know what I mean? Like he'd been lied to so many times by his younger brother it was almost like that's all he did was lie. It's really weird. So I guess that's what you would call like a pathological liar. And it was almost like a surprise. It was almost like a personality trait because he would just lie about everything. Here's Rayquaza. It's really weird. Crobat Rockruff. I was just about to open my second box of Yu-Gi-Ohs. All right. You got the Gloria card over there. I think that's a great character secret rare, by the way. Here's Calyrex. All right, here we are. Yeah, Misael would lie, and then his brother would come out and be like, he's lying, guys. Jolteon. I think he would lie to get attention, actually, is how I'm remembering it. He would lie to get your attention. Pikachu and Kingdra. Wow. Look at that Kingdra. Last pack. It's a good question. All right. He's the only person I remember being a big liar. Oh. So, Mr. Sully Schlegel, let's locate your bag. Sully Schlegel. Sunfan, Stephen Yang, Sean. Let's try up top real fast. I feel like my wife lies to get me mad, but why? Weird. Yeah, so you have a lying spouse. It's always going to tie back to some kind of like trauma problem in their past. You know what I mean? That's why I feel like whenever my wife and I were having some kind of difficulty between each other, it was always like, you know, you find out it's some major character flaw that they developed as a kid. Sully Schlegel, in order to cope with the world. It's a big order, man. Now, I need a location for your bag because you're not going to fit in the S box. Will you? Maybe you will. Oh, you do. Never mind. Everyone lies about their Diglett. Next up, we've got Gregory Powers. He wants 4 of the Dragon Balls. All right. I lie about the size of my Pokemon card collection. I don't want people to think I have a small collection. $20 on my Slavaway Charizard. You got it, Gregory. Here it is, Gregory Powers. Oops. What did it say? 133.75. There you go. Why, thank you, Gregory. Mr. lies about his Metazoo collection. I hate Metazoo. Just building up this huge Metazoo collection. Sneap. I almost bought an expensive Cloud card. Came pretty close, but I was like, don't do it. Don't do it. All right, what do we got? We've got Trunks. Look at that, Trunks. People actually collected the DBZ cards. Always see them filled up in Walmart. Nature's Revival. Hit Battlefield Manipulator. Wow, that's a cool looking card, man. That's an SPR. You want to zoom? I feel like there's too much detail. Very nice. Krillin, Staunch Defender. And, oh, what do we have here? Nova, is it Nuova? Shenron, Power of Darkness. Cool. All right, you got 2 nice pulls out of that round of 5. That's not bad, man. That's a beautiful card. Congratulations, Gregory Powers. Mr. Gregory, you're going to be right over here. Snom, the goat Pokemon? Man. What does that even mean, the goat Pokemon? Oh, you also get a gift from Sully Schlegel. You ready for it? What a nice gift. Ho, ho, ho. Merry Christmas. Thanks, Sully Schlegel. After Gregory Powers, we have Andrew Jason Badana. Large custom booster times 3. Wow. You got it. These big ass orders, man. All right, 8, 9, and 10. 24 to my slab away. Christmas present. All right. You get a Christmas present too, Mr. Jason. A Garbodor. Marg. Oh, Garbodor. Silly Garbodor. He's so cute. All right, that's for Mr. Where's his bag? I didn't put you in the A box, did I? I did put you in the A box. So weird. Shouldn't do that. I shouldn't change locations for your bag so quickly. All right, but $24 to your slab away. Let's go do that. So you got your loogies, and you're applying how much? $24. So let me use a calculator. It's going to be $590 minus 24, which is 566. There you go. Next up, we got Tyler Garrison. All Sun and Moon base, please. All Snorlax, please. So it sounds like you want to open up some Sun and Moon base set, and I need to find out what that was priced at, because you didn't specify. $8. And you said how much? $40. So that would be 5 packs. All right, give me a minute. I'll go grab them. All right, let's get 5 packs open. Oops. Isn't Sword and Shield base has Snorlax? Is it? Actually, you're right. He says something about Snorlax. Sun and Moon base, please. All Snorlax, please. Did he actually? Do I actually have that on the menu? Let me go check. Yeah, Sword and Shield base set isn't on the menu. He might be getting it confused. Well, maybe he'll pull something else that's nice. I don't know. Bing bong. Just throw that away. It's like a little coin, but I don't have time to get the coin out. Just throw it in the trash. All right, here we are. Total 5 packs. These don't get opened too often. It's kind of interesting. Good luck. Who's this again? Tyler Garrison. Mr. Tyler. Sneep. Happy birthday, Jesus. Put this in a little sleeve for you. This is actually a Togedemaru promo. Maybe it'll be worth something someday. People take those promos for granted. Here's a Low and Meowth, Wishy-Washy and Gigalith, Cosmoem, Gigalith again, and Poison Barb. Perfectly cold boosters. Yay! We love them. Love the cold ones. But Tyler Garrison, you also get a gift from Mr. Andrew. Let's see if it's a hot one. Oh my God. Also cold. Woo! Loving them cold ones. Here's a little bonus card. My lordy. And that goes to Mr. Tyler Garrison. Tyler. What a lovely Eternatus. I think that Poison Barb perfectly describes that round. Basically, it was a toxic round. I'm not surprised by anything after watching that Ultra Prism box, where there was like 14 cold packs in a row or whatever. Chris Hayes, 1 box of VMAX Climax. All right, let's try for Gradable Evolution. I do have a bag. Merry Christmas. This is for our friend, Chris Haynes. Been a few months, but how's business? Apparently very good. Tonight's a very good night in terms of business. If you want to talk about sales, people will be ordering whole boxes of VMAX Climax over here. It's pretty wild. See. All right. Who's that? It's whatever his name is. I forgot his name already. And we've got Gardismar. Sweet. Ooh, alternative art Calyrex VMAX. Very cool. What is this? The character's flying? What? That's hilarious, man. It's a great card. Lysandre, thanks. Pretty good box, I'd say. I think the Calyrex VMAX is very neat. Your character's flying through the air there. What? It's very funny. All right. What do we have here? Calyrex. You got the Morpeko Union card. All right. Very good. Really not a bad box so far. Here's Calyrex. Of course, you've only got the Gardevoir for your character arts, but you've got a number of other packs left. Let's see if you still pull the same number everyone else pulls. I stole a Pokeball tin from Walmart and hit an Inteleon VMAX and Mega Lopunny. Oh my god. Here's, you all saw it. That's incriminating evidence. Rockruff, send this man to jail. Man goes to jail for stealing Pokemon cards. I wonder who has officially gone to jail for stealing Pokemon cards. Probably kids that like break into card shops and then get caught. They probably do go to jail. Or they get hit with a really bad fine. And a Rongaroo. All right. How do you even use V-Union cards in the card game? With great skill. Does that help? Stealing is bad. Mr. Chris, he says, I do have a bag. What? Nuh-uh. Stop trying to trick us all the time, Chris. Chris, why are you always tricking, man? Everyone loves stealing Pokemons. Oh, my God. I'm calling the Poke Police. Sweet. Mr. Chris, I'm putting your bag to the side here because it's too fat. Imagine going to jail with killers over cards. Oh, my God. What'd you do, man? Why are you in here? Oh, yeah, I stole some Pokemon. 4 pack break spots for our friend, Braden Siska. Braden, that's pretty gutsy. 1, 2, 3, 4. I can't promise you that you'll get what you want out of here. I hope you do. Good luck. Firefighter got sent to jail for stealing Pokemon cards for his kids because he couldn't afford them. Is that real? Braden Siska. That's more like his sob story. It turns out he's like this hardcore collector, and he's like taking them and reselling them. It's for my kids, I swear. Braden. And he stole like thousands of them over a period of time, and then he finally got caught. Braden. 25 to life. I didn't think we were going to break it tonight. Pack breaks move. They normally move fast, if you didn't know that. We had like a day or two where they were moving real slow. This is normal. Normally the pack breaks move about this fast. So that's about 8 spots. Joseph Lutyens. VMAX Climax Sniperino. You got it. I did it for my kids. Sure. What do we got? What do we got? Oh, Duraludon. Look at that Duraludon. That's why I'm excited to get old. Old people get away with that stuff. I'm not excited to get old. I will stay young and get in trouble for stealing, but then I just won't steal anything, so I'll be fine. How about that? Let's see. Joshua Russell, Joseph Varga, Jordan Cruz, Joseph Lutean. I heard a story when a group of guys stole a bunch of Yu-Gi-Oh cards they tried to sell from the same store they stole from. I heard about that too. That made it to the news. They tried selling the cards back to the store like doofuses, and then the guy who runs the store or the clerk called the cops. It's Mr. Brian Bedchart. He wants 2 in the pack break. You got it, Brian. Good luck, Brian. Mr. Brian. Sweet. I spelled your name wrong. All right, that happened. Next up, we have Brendan Anastasi. 1 live custom. I believe that's the... Oh, no, he said live custom, not pack break. And 1 Chili Rain. Okay, let me grab you a Chili Rain. Oh, good. I get to watch 2 vintage pack breaks. Brendan Anastasi was asking, when's my turn? Here you go, Brendan. You got a lovely Trevenant. And now for the Chilling Rain. Bro, how are they going to know that we stole them? Come on, bro. We'll just sell it back to the card shop. We're that gangster. Here's Shaman. He's so cute. Now, Brendan Anastasi. Where did we leave your bag at? Brendan Anastasi. Dude, I don't even know where his bag's at. Did I just find a Jacob Underwood? Oh, I just found Jacob Underwood's bag. So there's Jacob Underwood with 2 bags that can now be combined. Jacob Underwood. Jacob Underwear. Sweet. You guys getting sleepy over there? How sleepy you guys getting? All right, there we go. I'm trying to remember what we did with Brendan Anastasi. I feel like we had to do something special with this bag because there was no more room. There was no more room in the inn. Okay, that's Andres Ramirez. I swear he had an order tonight. It was a really large order. All right, I guess we'll go through the B boxes. Let's do it. Oh, and he's right here. Brandon, I must have been confusing you with somebody else. I thought that you had ordered a whole box of VMAX, Brendan. Interesting. Next up, we got Dontrell Davis, 3 Vivid. Dontrell Davis, 3 Vivid. Here we are, 3 Vivid. 2 bags, 1 is in the overflow, says Dontrell Davis. What's up, Dontrell Davis? Sneep. I just paid for a roll call, says Tyler McCanch. Sounds good, Mr. Tyler. Let's get Dontrell Davis taken care of. Here's Swellow, Weedle, and... Oh, you actually did pick up a fat Pikachu. Nice, man. That's actually probably gradable. It's a cool looking card. All right. Dontrell says he does have a bag in the overflow and that he actually has 2 bags. So I found this bag. Should I go looking for the other? Let's see if I can find it right in the front or something. Dylan, Donald, Dontrell Davis. Here it is. All right. Dontrell Davis, we're now combining your bags. Thanks, Dontrell Davis. And those are being placed back into the overflow. Jacob Underwear says 1 for the Rocket Pack Break. Oops. How many left did we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So this will be the last one. Jacob Underwood. I'm at work suffering. No! Here goes. Oops. Out in this world, you're either a smart fellow or a fart smeller. Okay, there we go. Oh man, I can tell this table's heavy with packs. Crazy. All right, one last shuffle. And we're going to get this super pack open. Can I get a number from the audience? I like the red swirl. Let me sit up. I like the red swirl. Nice. Yeah, it looks really good. Dude, I'm starting to have back pain already. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Good luck, everyone. Sweet. Okay, we got a nice little tear. There we go. Hey, that was really clean. All right, good luck, everyone. Let's see what we got. Jesse Connors is out first. You want to be out first. You want to be the first 4 guys, in my opinion. That gives you the chance for the Dark Charmeleon. And it's a Dark Persian for Jesse Connors. All right, Jesse. Here you go, Jesse. What do you got in your bag at this point? So you got a little Magnemite back there. Now you got a Dark Persian. How nice. Next up, we've got Braden Siska. Did Braden have like 4 spots? I'm trying to remember. Whoop. Dark War Turtle. Wow, that's nice, man. Great pull. Very gradable card. Trevin Kurt. I mean, they're all gradable, but that's one of the top uncommon cards, along with the Dark Charmeleon. Trevin Kurt. Dark Flareon. Man, the uncommons in this set are so good. The Dark Flareon, isn't this like a $300 card? $300 card as a PSA 10? I believe it is. Crazy. Trevin Kurt, let's find your bag. It's one of those cards you hope that you pull. Tyler, here it is. Trevin Kurt. All right. $400 as a TCC 10. That's right. It goes for more money when it's a TCC 10, actually. PSA is trying to keep up, but they can't. Wait, is that my Dark War Turtle? This War Turtle goes to Braden Siska. Sorry. Let's see what's next. Whoop. Braden Siska again. So I believe that means Braden takes the rare card. Is this the rare card? I believe it is. No white dots on the back. Ah, it's Dark Wheezing. It's a tough pack then. All right, Dark Wheezing, and he's not hollow, right? Yeah, he's a non-hollow Dark Wheezing for Braden Siska. Congratulations, Braden. Let's see what's next. Nicholas Gruber, who says he needs a new bag. All right, Nicholas Gruber, you're going to pull Zubat. What a lovely Zubat. So the hot pull in this pack was actually both the Dark War Turtle and The Dark Flareon, with the Dark Flareon probably being more valuable than the War Turtle. People really do chase after those evolutions in this set. There you go. Yeah, that's an ideal outcome. There we go, Nicholas. You got your new bag. We're going to place you into the end box. That was really nice knowing that. We didn't have to do a long hunt for your non-existent bag, right? Braden Siska again. Good luck, Braden. Goop gas. Ah, that means you pick up the empty booster as well. So you got goop gas and the empty booster. Did my vintage Japanese card get graded yet? Not yet. I don't think it has. It's Mr. Brian. Brian Bet Chart. I spelled your name wrong. With Drowsy, he's so spoopy. Let me set that here. Jacob Underdog. That's a really clean looking card from the back. See what it is. Dratini, very nice, man. Great pull, actually. Dratini, Dark Dragonair, and Dark Dragonite is a great combination. So, Jacob, let me find your bag. You had a really large bag right over here. There we go. Here's Cesar Rodriguez. Mr. Caesar pulls. I just went back in the stream and you never opened my live custom on my first order. I did, actually. What happened was, wait, your very, very first, did you have one like way, way earlier or something? But you had an order where I almost missed the live custom, but then I went back and I got it, okay? So you're probably referencing that. Cesar Rodriguez, you got a biggest Diglett. What? He's so large. What a large Diglett. All right, give me a minute. Let's locate your bag. Here it is. This is an enviable pull if it can grade 10, because then you get the biggest Diglett Discord roll. Very nice. Boop! Braden Siska's last pull. Let's see what it is, Braden. Dark Raticate. Meh. All right, so you had mixed pulls, Braden. And then this has to be Mr. Brian. So Brian pulls the very last card in the pack, or the very first card if you think of it the other way around. Oh, lovely. That's the Charmander, and he's the best common pull. So you've got Drowsy Charmander, Mr. Brian. Not bad. Very good. All right. I like that. That was a decent pack, actually, with Dark War Turtle, Dark Flareon, and Charmander in it. All right. Very cool. Braden Siska, let's find his bag. So Braden, let's see if he would be in here. You did open it. Oh, nice. Okay, thanks, man. Thanks for confirming that. Brian Locke, Brian Foucault, Brian Dominziak. All right, you might be over here. Charlie, take us to Candy Mountain. Did you do the roll call or did I miss it? Oh, we need to do a roll call. I'm sorry. Let's do that roll call now. Mr. Braden, that was a really large order. Your Dark War Turtle was a great pull. You actually got the rare, but the rare this time was just a Dark Wheezing. So he's not super rare. But I would grade him up anyways, you know, because he is considered a rare card. All right, we have a roll call to go through. Now, Jacob Underwood also donated one to the gifts. So here we go. There you go, Jacob. Jacob Underwood was the last guy we serviced. I'm going to go ahead and refresh. All right. Where are we? I gotta find Jacob Underwood again. Oh, here it is. I think this is it. Yes, so next up we would have Hyun Kim, PJ Ramirez, Bryce Parker, Daniel Del Barrio, Cesar Rodriguez, Bryant Foucault, Stephen Yang, Tyler Ward, Pat Gibbs, Bryce Parker, Michael Rigonen, Ronel Gamboa, Joey Albrecht, Caleb Carvo, Kenny Granados, Alex PSX, Alan Doan, Sergio Hernandez, Anthony Rodriguez, Sully Schlegel, which we did that one, Brian Van Velde, Inpeng Sengville, Luis Rodriguez, Caleb Carvo again, Tyler Ward, Tyler McCansh, Seinley, Philip Wiederman, Alan Doan, Phoenix Reynolds, Justin Santabanez, Joseph Lutyan, Tyler McCansh, Tony Ball, Ruben Rodriguez, and Ivan Ramirez. So that's the line. It is kind of long, and the orders look kind of large too. So this is Hyun Kim, and he says daily dose of 5 customs. Wow, all right, let's see what happens, man. 1. Ah, man, you only needed 1. 2, 3, 4, and 5. Oh, no. That is not ideal. So you might have just overpaid for whatever this is. It depends on what it was. Oh, okay, 1 large. Actually, that means what you essentially did was you got exactly the value of $100 out of that, because you're going to be placed in the large main list for $100, and that's how much it costs. It costs $100 to get in there. So this is just like if you had bought a spot in the large and picked up some free holographic cards to go with it. There you go. Thank you, Mr. Kim. Pretty cool. They're kind of nice. Let's find your bag. Oh, look, you got a bag right over here. And he donates 5 gifts, but actually you get a gift yourself. So let's see what you get in the gift. Oops, my bad. Didn't expect it to tear so crazy. And it does have a Zinnia's Resolve. Nothing wild in that 1 pack. One of these Christmas presents is going to have the Rayquaza VMAX in it. I'm feeling it. Maybe not. He's pretty rare, isn't he? Rayquaza VMAX. All right. Wow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He is gifted 5 packs of Evolving Skies. PJ Ramirez, 2 Dragon Ball Z showdowns. You got it. PJ, how's it going, PJ Ramirez? And here's your Evolving Skies that you got for free from Mr. Kim. For Christmas, let's open your Christmas present. This time just a holo. All right, let's see what's in the pack. Sleep. Eevee packs, please. They have God packs. What? We got Great Ape, Reddit's Might Unleashed, and Videl, Opposing the Demon. She must be a good guy. Only good guys oppose demons. Mr. PJ, let's find your bag, Mr. PJ. Here it is. Sweet. Next up, we got Bryce Parker. He says, 1 box break, 1 Christmas present, new bag. All right, so you get a Christmas present, and you give a Christmas present. How nice. He also wants in the box break for Bryce Parker. There we go. So what would you guys like to talk about? Any fun topics? What's in the news? Good news, everybody. It's Christmas. What are you guys all doing for Christmas? Here's Swoobat, hanging out with me, obviously. 1 new bag for Mr. Bryce. Bryce, that's going to be a little bag. We want to talk about butts. Here we are. Poke news. Pokemon. Bryce Parker. Bandcamp stories. All right, Mr. Bryce, let's place you over here. That's me. Next up, we got Daniel Del Barrio. 1 spot on the box break. All right, you got it. Daniel, you also pick up a free Evolving Skies for Christmas. More Christmas gifts. Oops. All right, this is just Rescue Carrier. I'm going to donate it to myself. I hope you don't mind, unless you were trying to collect that. Cesar Rodriguez says 2 presents. Japanese EV Heroes to the next and 7th person. I don't think I can do that particular kind of gift. I can give these away, though. But what I'm trying to say is that it would be hard for me to keep track of person number 7. So what I'd like to do is the next 2 people. Okay, Mr. Caesar, if that's okay. Brian Foucault says 3 presents. Wow. Now, wait a second. Actually, Cesar Rodriguez himself would get a gift, wouldn't he? Here you go, Mr. Cesar Rodriguez. Red or green tamales. You pick up a lovely Suicune V. That's actually kind of nice. All right. Why not both red and green tamales? Nom, nom, nom. Why limit yourself to just one? I'm a man who likes variety. So this would have been for Cesar Rodriguez. He's right here. All right, here we go. And Brian Foucault would get a present. He would get this EV Heroes. Mr. Bryant. Why is everyone that hated Texas that are Californians are now moving to Texas? Don't Cali my Texas, says Joseph Albrecht. What do we got? Oh, man, that's a cold one. Well, I have a suspicion that some of the people moving out of California maybe already lean kind of conservative. So, you know, it is probably an issue when too many people move in and actually sort of change the culture and the feeling of where you live, though. So it's a fascinating problem. I'd love to live in a place. Yeah, I don't know. The states don't really have the ability to tell people they can't come into the state. Like if you're from California, you have a right to go to Texas. It's very fascinating. I almost wonder sometimes, you know how Texas did the really tough abortion ban? I kind of wonder if that's their way of sort of scaring off would-be, movers from California. They go, okay, we're going to get rid of abortion, and that'll scare all the people from California away. It's kind of interesting, right? Stephen Yang has an order, regular TCC card grading for the Dark Dragonair EV, and 1 additional of your choosing, says Stephen Yang. Probably the Vileplume or... okay, let's go find it. Here we are. Yeah, so maybe they create this really, really tough conservative law. Probably the Vileplume or Abra. Let's make it the Vileplume, okay? Oh, I see. I've got too many here. Should be 3. 1, 2, and 3. Now you just need the Dark Dragonite. Not anymore, since Californians are flooding the place. Yeah, I mean, there's probably a lot of fear right now from Texans that their voting power is being diluted and that the Californians who are moving in will fundamentally change Texas. But I don't know. Maybe it won't be that bad. Give it a chance. See how your elections turn out. Maybe they were tired of California, and maybe that's why they moved out. And maybe they will understand that they don't want to just reelect people who will turn Texas into another California. You know what I mean? Dark Dragonair. Ooh. Like if I was moving to the UK, I wouldn't want to move over to the UK to turn the UK into the place that I left. But I don't know. I feel like some people do actually do that, what I'm describing. Texas, the last white settlement. I don't think that's probably how it's seen. Stephen Yang. As someone who lives in California and thought about moving to Texas, is the price of living here compared to Texas? Texas is less and more relaxed. There we go. Oh. I'm going to reset this. Doot. A lot of my graduating class had people from California. I've got Canadian friends trying to move to Texas to get away from the government. Shopping center. All right, well, that's a cold pack. I'm going to confiscate this as well. I already put your bag away. Stephen Yang. Sneaker files, do it quick. Price is going up quick. Mr. Stephen Yang. Ooh. Stephen Yang. He's part of the Yang gang. Don't move to Canada. It is awful here. I heard that Canada actually has the most expensive real estate in the world right now, which I find really interesting. I opened a Celebration ETB and pulled the Charizard. Nice, man. Stephen Yang. There goes. All right, I can't wait to grade these. Tyler Ward is next. One spot in the Rocket pack break. Oops, let me lift that back up. There we go. All right. There we go. 200,000 for a 3-bedroom, 2-bath that still needs work. We have already added 15,000 worth of upgrades. All right, so this is Tyler Ward. I think that it would be actually very clever for Texas to establish really tough conservative laws over and over again to try and make it an uncomfortable place to live for people who are not conservative. It could be a very clever way to sort of, because when I think of moving to California, it's not really the cost that scares me out of California. What scares me out of California are liberal policies. That's what keeps me out of California. So for me, it's not a cost issue as much as it is, I just don't want to live there because I'm conservative and I really like low taxes. All right, one live custom for Tyler Ward. Oh, what's this? Cash form. But, you know, I consider low taxes to be a form of conservative policy. 10 EV Heroes. All right. Did you guys, there was this, we pay about 15,000 per square. How many packs are in a Japanese booster box? In a EV Heroes box, 30 packs. In a VMAX box, 10 packs. All right. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. Sweet. Actually, you know, there were some statistics that came out that showed that California and New York lost people. Its population actually declined, which is really fascinating because for most places, populations are on the rise. And somehow California and New York still lost so many people that they went negative. And then when you look at the numbers, the states that really grew in population was Texas and Florida. I think that just tells you people really want to go back to living a normal life and they don't want high taxes. Mr. Tyler, it just kind of makes sense. Like, why would you give up more of your paycheck? You worked for that money. That's your money. Here we have another cold round. Here's, oh, look, Grimmelsnarl. Cold. My 5-bedroom, 2,800 square foot house is $250,000. Marshadow. Oh, this round's kind of cold so far. Oh, never mind. There's Full Art Umbreon. Sweet. And Marstomp. So there's this TikTok account that I follow that's really interesting. He produced a bunch of videos. He's still making them, but he was producing these videos where he shows off how much taxes you would pay depending on where you lived. And it was crazy. If you made $1 million in California, almost 50% of your income goes to the federal and state taxes. So everybody pays. Oh, nice snipe. Woo, Tyler, that's a Christmas present pack giving you the secret rare Golurk. Congratulations, man. How nice. Beautiful. All right, so you got both this Umbreon and Golurk. You also need 10 Volt Tackle, so we're not done with your order. You're doing very well so far. I wonder if you'll get something from Volt Tackle. All right. But yeah, so it was this account, and what the account does, it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. What the account does is he calculates the taxes you pay wherever it is that you live. He'll do Canada, he'll do countries like Norway, the UK, he does the United States a lot, and he compares state to state. And when you live in a country, or when you live in a state like Florida or Texas, you just keep so much more money. It's really interesting. And then when you think about it, on top of that, the cost of living is just lower too. So it's like you do all this work, and depending on the geographical location of where you exist, you keep significantly more of the money that you earn from your work. It's really interesting. I've actually thought about moving to Puerto Rico just to gain the no capital gains tax. You know, they pay less taxes in Puerto Rico. I've thought about it a lot. Charizard Hollow, very nice, man. Right off the bat. Love these VMAX, or these Volt Tackle packs. I'm in Kansas City and travel to Arlington. My relatives all live in Kansas City, and I live in Lake of the Ozarks. So you're only about an hour and a half away from me. Maybe 2 hours. Here's Aegis/, hour and a half if you drive really fast. All right, here's Aegis/. That's what Logan Paul did. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense to move there and to stop paying the government so much taxes. Here's Terrakian. Ooh. So I've really thought about it. I hear they've got some really cheap and beautiful houses in Puerto Rico. And if you live there long enough, you get to pay that lower amount of taxes. Tyler Ward. But honestly, if I could pick a place I'd really like to live right now, believe it or not, I like this lake house. I would like this to be like a summer lake house that I live in, because during the winter, you can't really use your boat as much. So it doesn't really make sense to live out here during the winter. So I'd love to have this as like a summer house. And then I'd love to live in like Scotland, or maybe the very southern part of the UK, South UK or whatever. I don't know what you'd call that. That's for Tyler Ward. Tyler, that was a great round. Congratulations. But yeah, I'd love to have maybe like in Edinburgh or in Glasgow, like a house in the UK, up in the north. Poland, based Poland. I wonder if Poland is receiving immigration from people who really believe in sort of like a white identity or like a European identity. You know what I mean? Next up, we got Pat Gibbs. 5 My Little Pony Chantalot, Metal Charizard, and 1 for donation. You got it. I don't remember where the Metal Charizards went. Give me a minute. And the My Little Ponies, huh? I think that the Canterlot ones were almost sold out. Were they sold out? Do we need a new box of them? Oh, okay, we got a new box of them. Ugh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And he donated $1. My Little Ponies. Friendship is magical. Now, mister, they all moved to Norway just means cheap labor. What? Who moves to Norway? All right, cool. So I'll be right back. I'm going to take a quick 2-minute break, and I'll come back and open up all these ponies for you. Okay, guys? See you in a minute. Actually, I'm going to grab a cookie. All right, I'm back. And I've got Santa's cookies. Ooh. Look, I got a little cookie. Oh my God, I love cookies. Mr. Pat. My Little Ponies. You thought I was kidding. I got my little cookie here. This is one of those new Pillsbury Doughboy cookies. Have you guys seen those in the stores? We were told you went to touch the Diglett because you're opening ponies. Oh, it's so good. The metal Charizards are $8 a piece. All right. That's fake chocolate. It's got food dye in it. All right. I'm not against people having like nice things in life, you know? Like you got to have some sinful treats sometimes, but the fact that they put food dye in the food when it's not necessary, that's what really gets me. It's not even necessary. So if you've got candy, you got red dye 40 in it, just make the candy without that. It's still delicious. So that's what's really surprising me and frustrating. How much to skip the line? Yeah, we do allow that. It is $20 to skip the line. Not really worth it, but for those who really, really have more money than they need, that is an option. You can't use it to do live customs, though, so keep that in mind. Critter Stampede. 2 rares. Oh, there we go. There's a holo. Applejack holo. All right. So this would be like a kind of card you would consider grading from this set. All right, we've got In Your Dreams and Queen Chrysalis, and this is considered UR, which I believe means ultra rare. All right, very cool. Hey, she's all evil and stuff. Uh-oh, better look out for her. Finally, okay, rare Big Mac. All right, very good. So you got a number of rares. You really only got 2 holos out of 5 packs, which I guess is actually decent. Ooh. Dude, that cookie was amazing. I'm spinning over here. Here's Psyduck. If you make it, you deserve FBI. What? You're talking about My Little Pony Rule 34? Thank you so much, Mr. Pat Gibbs. Congratulations on your secret rare. Let's see. Here it is, Pat Gibbs. Look at these questionable cards. Too much pie. What? Apple cider? This can't be by accident. That can't be by accident, right? There's no way. I bought a line skip, Braden Siska. How's it going, Braden? All right, guys. Oh, let me give this to Mr. Pat Gibbs. Very good. Let me go ahead and refresh. Can we get waifu packs? Do you have any Metal Blastoise? I do, yes. All right, so Braden says 15 Shining Fates and skip the line. You got it, Shining Fates. Shining Fates. So let's grab the ones already waiting here to be open. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Looks like we had 9 of them. So let me go get another box of them. Are you thinking chemotherapy cures cancer? You are dead wrong. Chemo is poison. Yeah, chemo is poison. It's meant to fight the cancer by killing everything, basically. So it's pretty terrible. My mother-in-law went through chemo, and she said she almost couldn't take it. She was like almost ready to give up. So I thought that was really, really crazy to hear, because she's actually pretty tough. I'll leave this on the table. Actually, I'll leave these energy cards on the table too. Okay, you get the EV there. All right. She was explaining it's not like just that your hair falls out, but it's actually extremely painful, and that you can't eat, you can't drink, your hair messes up, but your nails mess up, your skin messes up, everything. So, yeah, it's kind of interesting. But you know, she won. She fought the cancer and won. So maybe in the end it's worth it. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. She's still alive. I don't think she would have been if she didn't do anything about the cancer. I think the cancer would have gotten her. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. All right, you got it, Mr. Braden. Good luck. Mr. Braden. Sneep. 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 And sneep. Some lovely sneeps. Sneep. Sneep. Lots of sneeps, in fact. Sneep. And finally, one last and ultimate sneep. Lots of lovely sneeps in there. Oh, my lord. Starting out with Pokey Kid. Look at that Pokey Kid. And you've got Rookity, the little bird. You also, of course, have this Eevee. Actually, let's just leave the Eevee off to the side. He's annoying. All right, Reshiram. He's quite off center, so we're not going to worry about sleeving him up in anything other than a deck sleeve. You got off center Reshiram. Trap Inch. We got 2 more hollows. Boss's Orders. Cacnea. And Nickit. Wow, that's a kind of a cold round there. Oh, there we go. So we pick up Greedent and Alcremie. Ooh. Greedent! Look at them chubby cheeks. And here's the Alcremie, hyper rare. My IQ is offended when this chat goes political or medical. Here's Rose. I have a very high IQ, actually. Here's Rose. I'm smarter than all of you. We have Decidueye. You're all dumb. Look at that Decidueye. Lovely. What else? Here's Cramorant. Show me what you do with that beak. What metal do you have? I got some metal cards. Someone buy the last spot in the pack break. Ooh, here's a nice one. The Lapras. I like the Lapras a lot. Okay, there we go. Lapras. The Ditto's going to get his own sleeve. What metal cards do you have? I got a few of these, a few of those. Scorbunny's not bad. He's looking a little thin on the left, though. Sorry. And Spinnerack. Very nice. I had non-Hodgkin's lymphoma and didn't do any kind of therapy other than I went vegetarian. I got better in a year and a half. What? Give me a minute. That's all you had to do? Bro. Be right back. Going vegetarian. Toss this over here. Braden, so you're supposed to get a gift, Braden, but technically you jumped the line, so I'll give you a gift, okay? So this is from me to you. One Evolving Skies. All right, let's see what you get. Could be a spicy one. Ah, it's just a cold one. Sorry, man. All right, thank you so much, Braden. That was really fun. Here's your EV VMAX. Let's go over your pulls again. Your main pulls are over here. Scorbunny, Lapras, Decidueye, Rose, Alcremie, Greedent, Rookity, and Pokey Kid. That's actually a lot of pulls for 15 packs. These packs were always very generous, because you also have to point out that you did pick up an EV amongst all that. And there's a couple V cards, and this Reshiram really should be counted. He's not well centered, but he would have been another hit in just 15 packs. Now, those Shining Fates have always been very generous, but it's almost like a fault for them. They're like too generous, you know what I mean? Hard to pull the Charizard, though. Very hard also to pull the Suicune. Suicune and Charizard, they don't really show up. Suicune's really rare, I'm pretty sure, because I almost never pull a Suicune. I've mentioned before that I believe I pulled more Charizards than Suicunes out of this set. All right. Same with the Japanese set. I pull those Charizards more often than I pull the Suicune. Oh, man. There's just no more room. So, Braden, I'm going to set you over here. Very good. All right, and I need to scroll back. Let's see, where were we? We'd helped Bryce, right? Yep. We have Michael. We did help Bryce, correct? Yeah, Bryce Parker was helped. 1 box break, 1 Christmas present, new bag. He had the 1 card. Okay, so Michael Ragonen says, I'd like to reserve the Tag Team Espeon in the Gem Mint channel. All right, let me go grab that. Oh, don't see it in there. Maybe it's in here. Well, those are 9s. Maybe it's in here. I actually don't know what you're talking about. The Tag Team Oh, I do know what you're talking about. Give me a minute. Dialga. No, Deoxys. Deoxys. My brain thinks of it as a Deoxys card. All right, you got it. Mr. Michael. He's talking about this beautiful thing. And let me go over to the Gem Mint channel and remove him. All right, so he's been removed. And next, we put your name on the back. There we go, Mr. Michael. And now we update the Slabaway channel. All right, there you go. You've been updated. All right, and the Slab Away box has just received your slab. Now we're ready to move on to the next order. Actually, Michael, you should also get a Christmas present. Ooh, what will Michael's Christmas present be? What do you guys think it'll be? Sleep. All right, so you've got... Oh, nice. You actually did pull something. That's Espeon V. Oh, wow, that's a really nice sleeve. Mr. Michael, let's go find your bag. Michael, no. Michael Levio. Damn, we're not even at the new box break orders. Here we are, Michael Ragonen. Yeah, I was trying to warn that I thought that the line tonight was going to be pretty long, actually. I don't know what to do about it. If there's just a lot of orders, there's just a lot of orders. Do you have any tips on starting a Pokemon YouTube channel? Step number 1, start the channel. Step number 2, make lots of content. Renel Gamboa says, Merry Christmas, mister. 1 VMAX Climax. And international shipping. I sent 32 for shipping, knowing I have a heavy bag. All right. All right, very good. I can see you included your phone number. And let me find your bag now. So Renell. Renell with an R. Where have I last seen your bag? Let me check the R overflow first. You said you had a heavy bag. Step 3, buy waifus. That's right. Here we are. All right. Grip 'em and rip 'em. Mr. Renell, let me go ahead and open you 2 packs. You get a gifted pack as well, because chat is very generous, and somebody generously donated a pack to you for Christmas. Step 1, start a channel. Step 2, profit. Here we go. Oh, look, it's Blaziken. All right. I mean, really all you got to do when you start a YouTube channel is tell the people what they want to hear, that they're all getting spankies. And then everyone's going to hit that like button and follow, because you can't say no to spankies. That's not how spankies work. Let's see what we got here. If you really want to grow, just make top 5 underrated or most investable cards videos. All right, there we go. Master Renell. Okay. How heavy is this guy? All right, and print. That's so strange filling out this custom form. Here we go. Merchandise. Sweet. And print. Oh my God, the label's so crazy. Very cool. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate you being here. After Renell, it's for Renell, right? Let me just double check. Yes, Renell Gamboa. After Renell Gamboa, we have Joey Albrecht, 4 of the Star Wars 1. So the Star Wars cards have really suddenly become a lot more popular. It's kind of surprising me. He also wants 4 Star Wars 2. Okay, let's grab these Star Wars cards. The Star Wars cards are very slow cards to open. They take a while to break through. See, he wants 4 of the Star Wars 2. 1, 2, 3, and 4. He also wants 4 of the Dragon Ball Zs. 2, 3, 4. Okay, 4 of the Dragon Ball Zs. And 4 of the Crystal Dominions. All right, that's another empty box of Crystal Dominion. Slice and open a new box. One, 2, 3, and 4. There you go. Unbelievable how fast these Crystal Dominion have gone. All right, we'll start with these. We'll do the Star Wars cards last. Joey Albrecht, are you ready for your bag to get unbelievably large? Because that's what's about to happen. Those Star Wars Galaxy cards, man, they really do it. Oops, come on now. I just cut the 3 of them. All right. Some lovely Final Fantasy cards. It's a really mixed order, man. We got a lot to look at here. Sort of feast for the eyes. You got Geomancer. He's not too crazy. Pack number 2. Am I going to get 7 Deadly Sins again? Would you guys like that if I replenished 7 Deadly Sins? Viol Thanos. Cecil, Guy, Nono. Here's Nick's Legendary Hollow with that crazy tiger in the background. Very cool card, man. All right, that's a hit. All right, And Celeste is not actually a legendary, is one of the things I'm realizing. We got Pinello showing off that thing. Might as well be named Peach. Here's Vaughn and Ifrita. Cool. Not too bad, actually. Dude. Oh, man, the junk box is full. I have no more room in the junk box. Maybe Pakistan and India. China and India. Here's SS Kaba. Reverse Hollow. Skill Hunter Majin Buu. I'm sure I'm still saying his name wrong. Here's Dr. Rota. Oh, that's the Pokemon Evolving Skies gift. It is just hollows. And finally, oh, there we go. Forbidden Power Super Rare. Uh-oh. I think he's using Forbidden Power on Goku or Son Goku. That power is forbidden. Why is there always, like, TV shows and movies always have that, like, concept, like, the power is forbidden. You can't use this secret method. You know what I mean? It would be evil. Sort of like this concept, like, dishonorable, being dishonorable in a fight. He's using the forbidden power. That's Goku's dad. No! All right, we'll put this over here. Now, what do we got here? Some beautiful Star Wars as well for our friend Joey Albrecht. She's showing off imagination. Ooh. These Star Wars cards really fill the table up, unfortunately, because you're allowed to keep all the bulk. And that really fills the table up pretty bad. She's for the male gaze. Not the male gaze. Majin, not Majin. I thought it was pronounced mayonnaise. All right, the Star Wars cards. Dude, the Star Wars cards will always be giving me trouble when it comes to opening them. This side's good. Sneep. Very good. And it's pronounced Majin Buu. I knew that. It's Majin Buu. It's mayonnaise Boo. It's boo boo poo poo. Sweet. I like how you guys actually helped me pronounce it better, though, because a lot of people, when they say you're pronouncing that wrong, they don't, like, spell out the proper enunciation or pronunciation. Here we go. We're looking for the booty card or Darth Vader, or really any of the etched cards in Star Wars Galaxy 1. But the Galaxy 1 cards include Vader, and he's pretty cool. All right. Oh, speaking of which, picking up the Han Solo. All right, congratulations. There's a little hologram of Leia, I believe. Crazy, man. TIE fighters down here. I think that's Darth Vader's cape, and that's the Death Star in the background. Beautiful, man. Great pull. Yeah, Star Wars Galaxy 1's got the main characters. But Star Wars Galaxy 2 actually had Boba Fett, which is pretty good, right? Wait, I'm sorry. I didn't return the rest of these to the other pack. It's pronounced Han Yolo. You guys are funny. What do we got here? What do we got? All right, R2-D2, Boba Fett. Look how they all just slide apart after I do that little trick, the little flexing trick. It's really the trick to the Topps cards. It's just flex them a little bit like this. Here we go. Oh my God. And Luke Skywalker for Joey Albrecht. Bro, you're killing it, man. Both of them. Wow, man. It's got R2-D2 as well. I think that's like a Star Destroyer. What are those big machines called? I don't remember. Beautiful card. So you got the Luke and the Han Solo. But can we get you a booty card as well? Joey Albrecht's probably pretty happy right now. Nope, no booty cards. But you're doing extremely well with the Star Wars cards. Congratulations, man. All right, how about Series 2? Those all would look good in the TCC slabs. They would. Keep in mind, it will take me a little while before we can grade more of the top size cards because we're waiting on the slabs to arrive from the manufacturer. That could take 30 days, but it could actually take less than 30 days. I just say 30 days so that your expectations aren't too high. Could be less than 30 days. Darth Vader, but we'll see. We'll see how long it takes. Maybe it'll take a lot more than 30 days. Who knows? All right, I want to try and fit that in. Let's try and let's open this up first. There we go. Perfect. All right, we're opening the Star Wars Series 2 now for Joey Albrecht. Can he continue his hot round? He just got 2 edged cards, including Luke Skywalker and R2-D2. What is this? All right. The Troll. Something from a book. I think that the Series 2 includes a lot of scenes from the book. This would be sexy, but I don't know. She kind of looks kind of goofy. She got a goofy face, man. Oh! There we go. Maybe that's just me, though. I know Alex finds her sexy. You don't gotta lie about it, Alex. Everyone has different beauty standards. There we go. 2 more packs to go. Boy, these Star Wars cards do really take a long time. I feel like I could have busted through a whole booster box of Pokemon cards in the same time that it takes me to open just 8 of these. And part of the problem is the fact that they're sticking. All right, good, good. Gotta learn to get through these faster. Oh, I'm sorry, I dropped your ugly little guy. Doesn't matter, he's got residue all over him anyways. I only dropped him because he was sticking. And then when he came apart. All right, the ugly little guy. Finally, last pack. Laptop trying to shut down over there. I like the sexy robot ladies in Star Wars. You just clean after and that's it. Oh my God, Alex. All right, nothing there. General Akbar, you think that he could have gotten a edged card? Maybe he does. Maybe we just haven't ran into it. All right, very cool. So that is the end. Your Series 2 cards did not really have any hits in them that I saw. What is this? I'm pretty sure this is an ad, a coupon. Somebody ought to grade the coupon from the Series 2 packs. That'd be hilarious. All right, there we go. All right. Wow. My computer tried to shut down there. So that was all for Joey Albrecht. And you got a big fat booty bag over here. No, you don't. That's Samuel Aguayo who does. Maybe you're over here. Joey Albrecht. Where did I see you last? There it is. Joey Albrecht. Joe Harris behind that? Okay. Now, the problem, Joey, is that I don't have room for all this stuff. It will get bigger soon. That's why I tell my wife. All right, here we go. You underestimate my power. Dude, I'm so juvenile. What do I say, man? I say so much stupid shit in this. I don't know why. I think it's because when you're up at like 3 a.m. in the morning, you get kind of slap happy. And this stream lasts for so long, I just start saying anything. Very dumb. All right. Grab this box over here. Did you see that guy's mullet on the Star Wars card? I did not. So, Joey, I'm just going to place you in this box over here, and it's going to say Joey Albrecht on it. And we'll place you up here, I guess. So you're up really high up on the very top shelf. We just have no more room. Caleb Carvo is next. 3 more Evo Skies. Caleb Carvo, you've waited forever. Here goes Caleb. Holy cow, did Caleb wait a long time for this. What do we got? We've got Fletchling and Flaffy and Treasure Energy. How nice. That was for Caleb Carvo. Caleb, that was pretty cold, man. Let's go find your bag. Here it is. Cold pulls should be illegal. I'm waiting for a new box break, says Alex. Yeah, the breakthrough box break could happen. Could happen tonight. Kenny Granados, I'm here for 2 VMAX and $1 charity. Merry Christmas. Thanks, Kenny. Kenny Granados. Very nice. All right. You've pulled. Oh, lovely. That's a double Charizard pack. Can you do the Pikachu VMAX? Pika! That's when the Pikachu's all big and fat, right? Oh, picking up the character secret rare. Kenny Granados. Not bad, man. That has 2 hits. Hit packs for Mr. Kenny. Let's find your bag with the K, right? Kevin, Kyle, Kenny Granados. Ooh, very nice. Alex, PSX, XY box break. Here you go, Alex. Alex, I feel like you ordered this like 2 hours ago. But I don't actually know how long you waited. Alan Doan, 2 XY box breaks. Here you go, Alan Doan. Mr. Sergio Hernandez would like shipping. Sounds good. Sergio Hernandez shipping. I'm going to check up top for him first. I feel like he had a larger bag. Stephen Barr, Sean Gilbertson. He did. He did. All right. 1 fat booty bag on the way. Good. We've shipped you before, so this is very fast. We'll go ahead and grab a padded envelope for the shipping. You get priority mail shipping. Dang, what a line, says Alan. Yeah, I was trying to say earlier, I could tell it was really bad. That is what I was saying. Anthony Rodriguez, grade my aroma lady. All right, give me a minute. Let me find your aroma lady. So I'm going to guess you're in the A overflow. No, you're not. Anthony Rodriguez. Got to start by locating your bag as fast as I can. Wow, this music keeps wrapping up really fast, man. We might stay up extra late, okay, guys, to make sure every order gets taken care of. I mean, we never shut down early, really. I always get all the orders. There we go, Aroma Lady. Hey, thanks for renewing your membership. I really appreciate it, Keith. Keith Craver. All right. Mr. Keith. We were 10 members away from getting a new emoji unlocked, by the way, guys. All right. Make sure I spell your name right. Anthony Rodriguez. Maybe we should get some stock X guys to open packs. Oh my god, dude. And I'll just sit back and react to the polls. That's a great idea. Sully Schlag Gold. All right. We already did that one for Sully. That was where he made his donation. Brian Van Veld says, "Hi, mister. Can I have one-time express grading for my golden monkey in my bag? Good luck. Have a nice stream." You got it, Bryant. Mr. Bryant. So that would be 2 express grades, and you guys will 100% be finished in a day. That's how the express grade works. But first I have to find your bag. Huh. Maybe you are in the B overflow. Aha! Your golden monkey. You got a Sir Fetched. Oh, a Rangaroo. Very nice. Okay. Sweet. D's Nuts got a little tear. I'm sorry, D's. D's. Don't cry, D's. We're here for you. All right. Mankey was Ash's Pokemon. Next up, we have Inpeng Sengvale. 1 live booster, just started a bag tonight. All right, sorry for the long wait. Let's see what you pull. Maybe a snipe. Nope, maybe a cold one. All right, you would be in the I box. Boop. I wake up randomly in the middle of the night and usually join in randomly. Louis Rodriguez. 4 Evolving Skies for Mr. Luis Rodriguez. 1, 2, 3, 4. And 2 Vivid Voltage. I have a bag. You've been around for a long time, Mr. Lewis. All right, you ready, Lewis? Steep. I know the orders are going to drop off because the number of viewers drops off the closer we reach 5 hours. All right, pack number 1. Appleton. Number 2. Skiploom. Number 3. Timpole and Espeon V. That kind of rhymed. I sent 5 gifted Evolving Skies. If you want to check now and start handing them out. All right, sounds good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Thank you so much, Keith. That's really kind of you. I'll let you jump the line to hand them out sooner. Here's Sableye. Here's D-Watt. And finally, 1 Loudred. Sweet. Luis Rodriguez, you're going to get a gift from Mr. Keith Craver. The gift of Evolving Skies Love. All right. And you pull 1 Zapdos. A lot of hollows this round, Mr. Lewis. Sorry about that. You got 1 Espeon V. Lewis with an L. Where am I going to run into Luis Rodriguez quickly? Not up there. So let's grab the regular L box, which I believe is way over here. Oh, look, it's Luis Rodriguez. And Luis, I'm just going to pop you up top. Make it easier on myself. Mister, I got that Erica from that God Pack, and I'm taking it home to my son. Nice, man. Glad to hear that. Caleb Carvo's next for 2 Evo Skies. Well, Mr. Caleb, you are also going to pick up an additional Evo Skies. He also says 1 in the breakthrough box and 1 pack of Breakpoint. That's right. You guys can actually just order Breakpoint anytime you felt like it. All right, Caleb Carvo. There we go. Time for some hot ones. Jesse says, sup with the pack break. We got a fresh pack break for our Team Rocket first edition. Sweet. Very nice. Here's Pyroar and Zoroark. Hoppip. Scrafty. And a beautiful Clefable. How nice. That's for Caleb Carvo. Why, thank you, Caleb. Caleb, we just had your bag. Here it is. Where are the God packs? I'm afraid they're sold out and I won't be replenishing them. They take too long to put together, actually. So they're secretly expensive in a way that I did not anticipate. Because I don't have a lot of free time. So I can't afford to be sitting around making God packs. Maybe if I had an employee. I had a guy reach out on Discord. He was real serious about moving out here and working. Tyler Ward says 5 pack fresh common and common Japanese cards. All right, I love these actually. So here we go. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Those are all pack fresh cards. Look at that. Looks very clean. Nearly sold out of those, by the way. All right, we'll sleeve them up. So these are vintage Japanese cards. And I would consider these very gradable, actually. If you want to grade a common uncommon. But you know, some of the common uncommons are really good, like Pikachu, Bulbasaur, Squirtle, Charmander. And so if you pull one of those, yeah, you might go for it. Let's see what he pulls. You got all base set Pokemon. Well, that's Fossil. All right, Fossil, Starmie, Ghastly, Caterpie from the base set, and Drowsy. Very nice. For Mr. Tyler Ward. He says he also wants 4 of the Volt Tackles. You got it? 2, 3, 4. $1 toward the charity card. You're also going to pick up an Evolving Skies. All right. Charity card continues to move. We're at 1778. It seems wild, but eventually that charity card will reach 0. Yeah, it's really far away right now. It's 1778, but one day it will reach 0, and we will hand that card out, and it will blow your mind. You ready? Here goes. Cold. It's kind of a big deal handing out such an expensive card to somebody. Here's Pikachu. Long stream. What are we at? We're at 271 minutes. Not really any longer than normal, but once it... Ooh, nice. Talonflame full art. Beautiful pull, man. Once we reach past the 300-minute mark, yes. At that point, it will be pretty long. There's Nickit. It's a wolf. It's a little fox. What a cute little fox. That's for Tyler Ward. Mr. Tyler. Oh, my. Here we are, Tyler. Boop. And now we have Tyler McCanch. Tyler's got a big order. He says, can I get 10 packs of the Blue Sky String? All right, you got it. 10 packs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, cool. Mr. Tyler, is the New Year's Eve mega stream? What? I don't know what to do for New Year's Eve. New Year's Eve, we might start an hour or 2 hours late or something. You ready? Just learned a freeway shooting near me, man. Taken to jail. Jesus. We got Reggie Drago. Stay in your homes and open pokies and never leave. That's my outlook on life right now. If you have kids, homeschool them. I'm just kidding. People turning into dwarfs based there, not dwarfs. Not dwarves. Hermits. People turn into hermits because all they see on the news is all the horrible things going on around them. Cold. Here's Jumpluff. I heard a congresswoman actually got robbed in Chicago. She didn't get robbed. She got carjacked. Isn't that wild? A congresswoman got carjacked. That's pretty ironic, don't you think? All right, that was 10 packs of Japanese Blue Sky Stream. That was a tough round. Maybe the Evolving Skies will give you some reprieve. Good luck. Melodic. I'm sorry. Mr. Tyler, what a tough round, man. Tyler McCansh. Even the bonus pack could not save you. Sometimes the Poke Gods decide that tonight will be a little bit of a chilly night for you. You just got to go with it. Oh, you got a fat bag, man. Holy. It's from all those Star Wars packs. Oh, you got some Lion King in there. Ooh, I'd love to grade that Venticular card. Didn't someone pull a Venticular card? Now we have Sign Lay. One Metal Illustrator. Oh, that's the Metal Illustrator right here. Cool. So this is just another cool way to collect these custom cards. It's a no grade. I don't think anyone will have any problems with me selling a no grade card. Sign Lay. Mr. Sign. I might make a few more of these. The nice thing is you don't have to wait for me, you don't have to wait in line for me to grade this. It's just already done. It's already encapsulated. There you go. What a cool label. Next up, we got Philip Wiederman. I would like to slab away. Oh, by the way, did we remove? That reminds me. In the Gem Mint channel, I actually need to remove that one guy. Oh, we got it. Okay, cool. So Philip Wiederman says, I'd like to slab away the PSA 10 Pokédex. Oh, is the Pokédex even in that? Oh, no. The Pokédex, huh? Wait a second. Where's the Pokédex? Is it still up there? Oh, it is. Okay, cool. Cool. When we created the new large, did I remove everything that is in the large from the Gem Mint channel? That's what I'm worried about. So what do we have here? I think I did, actually. You actually remember removing the Lieutenant Surge's Eevee. Okay, cool. So he wants this beautiful Pokédex. All right, very nice. We're going to say Philip Wiederman on this. Isn't that interesting? It's a card where nobody bothers grading it, so it's a really low pop card. Yes, there's just not many in supply. You got to think about that sometimes when you're choosing what card to grade. We're jumping over to Slab Away, and we're going to go under right here, QRS NOP. Thanks, Philip. All right, you're all set up. By the way, did you guys see this card? I ended up buying the Boba Fett for $200 from Casey Fjelsted. I just liked it. It looks really nice. So I was like, damn, why don't I try to have that? Love your slabs, mister. Are 10s as tough as Beckett 10s? My grading style is just like PSA. My goal is for 100% of my slabs to regrade with PSA the way that I graded them. That's my goal. I don't want to deviate from that. I'm especially interested in knowing that the 9s and 10s graded into PSA as 9s and 10s. And if it were to grade differently, I'd like to hope that my 9s occasionally turn into 10s at PSA. So maybe slightly rougher than PSA, but typically it will be within the range of what they do. I like PSA. I think the market shows that PSA is still very popular. CGC and Beckett have not managed to replace PSA at all. All right, I'll place that there. Kind of hard to see the card unless the light refracts off of it, reflects properly. All right. Mr. Phillip also orders 5 VMAX Climax. All right, 5 VMAX Climax. What does the P in PSA stand for? Poopies. 2, 3, 4. 1 live custom booster. Good. Oh, you got a little Volcarona, but it is a cold pack. 3 volt tackles. All right, 3 volt tackle. The rest is for donation. All right, very good. You also, by the way, get a donation. You get an Evolving Skies pack. How nice. Now, he's contributing $7 toward the charity card. We're at $17.71. It's kind of like watching history go backwards. All right, let's see what we get here. Sneep. Sneep. How tired are you guys? Are you getting tired? Are you all a bunch of sleepy peepees right now? Don't lie to me. I'm going to know what you guys all get for Christmas. All right, here goes. Calyrex. My little Calyrex. Here's Charizard. And Blissey using Double Smack. I'm super not tired. Here's another Brony Rex. I'm English, so I've been up an hour. You're British. Oi! Here's Snorlax, and oh, that's a nice little pack. There's Melanie there. Just got off work, just a little tired. There we go. And finally, you've got, oh, there we go. Nice, that's a big pull. So there's the Calyrex Secret Rare and Bronzong at the same time. So that was another great pack. There we go. Very nice. All right, now for the Pikachus. So these are the Volt Tackles. Oops. You got Leon. Hollow Charizard. Come on, where you at? Oh, not in there. Hollow Charizard would have been nice. I really want the Kingdra. He's pretty nice looking, isn't he? My wife recently discovered Kingdra, and she's like, oh, I really like this Pokemon. Here's Vaporeon. Ooh. Sweet. Phillip. Phillip Wee Wee Man. PJ Ramirez. We just like to have a little fun with your name sometime. Oh, he said I need a new bag. All right, cool. Sweet. Good thing I didn't keep looking. So you're looking for cards to grade. You know, this would be a nice card probably, but these two also are kind of nice. They're both girl characters. I think I saw, I might have seen a holographic Charizard go by. He seems to be pretty common, so I don't know if he's worth grading, but hey, you know, somebody might want him graded, especially if you grade him 10. I have an unusually large amount of code cards. Do people buy them online? Yeah, you can sell code cards online. Next up, we got Alan Doan. Regular TCC grading for Golden Urshifu and Golden Calyrex. That's Alan Doan. Urshifu and Calyrex. Let's go find them. Mega Scissor. All right, there's the Calyrex. Very nice. I scanned my code on app and on my phone. What? Stop trying to twig me, mister. Oh, there's the Urshifu. Nice. What else you got in here? Oh, you got a lady. Secret rare. Lots of characters. Flareon. Very nice. That's pretty good, Mr. Alandone. Picking up those golden cards. I noticed the golden cards are actually pretty rare. So those are not bad choices for grading. All right, there we go. Boop. All right, very nice. That's for Alandone. Mister, is that Team Rocket box still available? Was it an empty Team Rocket box? I think it's sold. I have an empty Gym Challenge box for sale. I haven't listed it, though. I was going to look up what it was worth. Probably like $150 if I had to guess. Alandone. That was from our Gym Challenge box breaks we had the other day. There we go, Alandone. Is the line long? It's been very long tonight, but it might be slowing up finally because we might be getting closer to the end. People really do slow down their orders as we reach 5 hours. Phoenix Reynolds has a large order. Pay off my slab, says Phoenix Reynolds. Let's go find it. Give me a minute. All right, so it is an Arceus slab. Let me go find it, Mr. Phoenix. I like this moment when people pay off slabs where I get to stand up and search for it because it's like, really allows me to stand up for a minute. Although in your case, Mr. Phoenix, I just found it in a second, so I must be sitting right back down. All right. This is now yours, a beautiful Shining Arceus. Wow, look at the difference in the label, man. Really different. All right, there you go. Might grade a code card be one of the first ones out there, says Red Deer Young Metro. My spots on the box break was a 3-hour wait, and just now was 2 hours. Whoa. That's nuts. 6 Volt tackles as well. You got it. 6 of the Volt tackles. 5, 6. All right. Sneep. I feel like I just felt a bug crawl over my foot. I remember a long time ago in our condo, before we moved out here, we actually had an ant infestation, and the ants would crawl up my legs in the middle of the stream, and I would go insane because I could not handle it. Damn, very sexy. That is Pikachu VMAX Fat Pikachu. What a cool pull, man. He looks so much better in the Japanese version compared to the English version. Here's Snorlax. Here's Drapion. Help, he's draping me. All right, very cool. Cold. And Zapdos. Very nice. I'm going to bring some Pokemons for my family to open. Oh, that's cool, man. That'll be fun. Phoenix Reynolds. Oh, and he wants shipping. Okay, cool. Let's find your bag, Phoenix. I assume you have a bag, Phoenix. Here we are, Phoenix Reynolds. Actually, it does feel like I'm being bit. Nope. Maybe I'm going crazy. Maybe just a nerve firing off. All right. Phoenix Reynolds. There were like no shippings ordered yesterday. It was really interesting. Like maybe 3 people ordered shipping. Normally like 80 people order shipping in a night. It's too much. All right, there we go, Mr. Phoenix Reynolds. Sweet. After Phoenix Reynolds, we have Justin Santabonis, who wants 4 Evo Skies. All right. Let me get a fresh box open. All right, there we go. Ooh. One, 2, 3, 4. Eventually, I'll get some hot pulls here, but so far, I'm on a cold streak from the start. Here's Cutie Fly. Here's Umbreon VMAX. Eee! Look at that Umbreon, so clean. Giving you a break so you can grind on the grading. Here's Glaceon VMAX. Yeah, I'll probably never... you know, I'm realizing the grading's going to be a few slabs per day. It's never going to be like a batch of 100 grades get finished in like a day. So it's very interesting. I don't know exactly how it's going to work out. My goal is going to be to try and do some grading every single day, a couple of slabs. There's Melodic. I actually just bought a bunch of tools at the... I bought a bunch of tools today for lighting, better lighting, and for being able to cut through slabs. So let's say you got this Articuno and you said, you know what, let's be crazy, let's put it into a TCC slab. Well, I got a new cutting device, it's an electronic Dremel, and I'm going to use that to cut through the plastic in order to break these slabs apart. Dump the reverse hollows. All right, thank you. Anyone who wants to dump the reverse hollows, all you got to do is let me know. Of course, it would make your bag thinner and would save a lot of room on the table if you did that. So I always appreciate it when you guys do that. Justin Santabonis, let me find your bag. Mr. Justin, here it is. You got kind of a fat bag anyways, Justin. You got all those Pokemons. Blech. So stinky. All right. Joseph Lutyan, $25 for my slab away. All right, let's go update your slab away, Mr. Joseph. Here it is. $25, so that leaves you with 102. And it looks like you paid the 75 cents, so that just stays there. All right, very good. Now we've got Tyler McCanch again. He says roll call. We already did that. Tony Ball. Can I get 1 VMAX Climax Snipe and 1 Evolving Skies? You got it. All right. Mr. Tony. We got Litleo. He's so lit. And... oh! You pulled Gloria. This is a chase card in this set, is it not? What a beautiful card, mister. Wow. Doing pretty well. All right, here's Blaziken. Sweet. And Eevee as well. So much. Wow, it was a 47-year-old that shot someone's car. Jesus. Congratulations on your Super Omega Snipe, Tony Ball. Look at that, man. All right, let's go ahead and back it up. Alex says, waifu? It's a Waifumon. Tony Ball. New bag, mister. I know you're getting a new bag. This time I read the message. Are you proud of me? I like her little puffball hat. That's pretty cool. Ruben Rodriguez says 4 Hidden Fates. All right. 1, 2, 3, and a 4. My name is Ruben Rodriguez. Haven't ordered in a while. How's it going, Ruben? Ruben Rodriguez. Do you have a bag, Ruben? Should I go looking? Or should I get you a new one? Hope you get a hot one. Good luck. Oops. Ruben gets Giovanni's Exile on pack number 1. Pack number 2, You get a Misty Cerulean City Gem. Uh-oh. Pack number 3. Geodude. And pack number 4. Oh, good. You've got Guzma and Raichu. All right, so that's about what you would normally get. 4 packs, 1 pull. I think I have one. Chaka Kills. What's up, Chaka Kills? Welcome back, man. So you think you got a bag from a long time ago. So you might have a bag in here then. If you did have a bag, would it be a small bag or a large bag? Ryan Payne, Raul, Ryan Pieta, Raul, Richard, Ruben Rodriguez. Found it. How about that? Easy peasy. Welcome back, Ruben. Ruben, we got grading now. Look at this, Ruben. I could actually take your card and grade it for you. Grading prices are in the description. Pretty amazing, right? Now we've got Ivan Ramirez. He wants 10 of the data lives. Ivan, you think it's so easy, Ivan. Here's 3. 3 more. Looks like you're getting a bonus card, the Nakey lady. She's so naked. Let me grab you some more of these. Ugh. Sorry to reach the shelf because of the trash pile here. No more orders, right? You can place an order. Why not? What is it, Christmas Eve? It's the Christmas Eve special. All right, you need 4 more. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's Waifumons. All right. I'm actually going to go in and lower the price of the Holo Lives by $1 right now. So the Holo Lives are going to get a bit cheaper. Where are the Holo Lives? So Holo Lives are dropping to 11. And I'm going to go ahead and save that. All right, cool. So you pick up the naked Wafumon. And now you're going to get Bra Girl, Girl Smiling at You, Girl in a Towel. I like this card. I think amongst the holos, this is probably one of the most gradable ones. That's my suspicion. All right. So here's Girl looking around a corner. Girl in her battle outfit, showing off an awful lot of cleavage. Smiling Girl. She looked like my wife. My wife. Here's Yoshina. Is it Yoshino? Yoshino. Oh, there you go. Kurumi Tokisaki. Wow, she sounds like she came right out of Japan or something. What's up with that? All right, Yoshino. Oh, girl hiding around the corner again. You always get lucky finds. Here's a Yoshino. So sweet. Very nice. Yeah, well, I spent $10 and got a bazillion. Very good. And who was that for? That was for Ivan Ramirez. Mr. Ivan. Not a bad round, Ivan. Let's go find your bag. Okay. Where is Ivan Ramirez? New bag for Ivan Ramirez, maybe? Irvin. I'm pokey cracked. All right, we're about to create a new bag for you. New bag. I don't sell anything, so money is useless to me. Sweet. I think he might be giving me a few cards for Christmas, though. Cards for Christmas? Me. Jacob Underwood returns with the request for 5 live custom boosters. Good luck. Oh, all you needed was 1, 2, 3, 4. There you go. 5. All right. Let's see how that works out for you, Mr. Jacob Underwood. A box of VMAX Climax and SV2510. I think that worked out pretty well. So you're going to take home this cute little guy. Jacob Underwear. And now we get you a whole box of VMAX Climax just for you. Some of these Japanese guys, they're peeling off the plastic ahead of time, so we might run into those eventually. They're doing it to try and stop reselling, so that was a seal one, though. I've always wondered why Pokemon isn't on the stock market. What time is it for you? 5:30 a.m. Probably go a little bit longer, but yeah, maybe it's a good time to call no more orders, actually, because we ought to take the remaining line and wrap it up from here. What's up, 86 Pokey? Damn, I bought live customs for nothing. He just won the good stuff. That's how it works. You know, there's some cold packs and then there's a hot pack. Now, when you purchase, you hope to be Jacob Underwood, but you might be the guy who sweeps. So, you know, that's how it's working. So just keep that in mind when you order. You have a greater chance to be the guy who sweeps, right? And you have to be very lucky to be the guy who picks up the hot one. Yeah, there's a higher odd that you sweep. There's Rayquaza and Flapple. He's so cute. Little Flapple. Here's Calyrex. There we go. Urshifu and Vaporeon. Yeah, he got this and the Zorua. That's nuts, man. It's a pretty good round if you ask me. All right, you got 2 girl cards in one. The Bay card. Serious question. What's a cryptic creature that you 100% believe in? What is a cryptic creature? Is that just a fantasy creature? I don't know what a cryptic creature is. Is cryptic kind of a made-up word? All right, here we go. Calyrex. I like that Dusclops, actually. That's kind of cool. Did you guys know I've become a Dusclops fan? Yeah, Dusclops is cool. Like Bigfoot. When did we start calling Bigfoot a cryptic creature? Can we just call him Bigfoot? All right. Loch Ness Monster. When did Loch Ness Monster become a cryptic creature? They're just folklore. Here's Eternatus. I just want to win the lottery so I can buy all the Pokemon packs. Oh my god. You'd have a lot of Pokemon if you did. Here's Duraludon and Oranguru. All right, Sasquatch. No, they're all real. Pikachu VMAX. Cryptid is a classification. I've never even heard of it before. It sounds so cringe. I'm not going to lie. Cryptid sounds so cringe to me. You're still alive? All right, Jacob Underwood. When I hear it, I cringe physically deep in my stomach. When South Park created the Tree Fitty episode. I've never in my life heard these folklore monsters be referred to as cryptid. A likable politician. Politicians are liked, usually only by 50% of the people, though. People like their own guy, you know what I mean? Actually, I don't understand how Nancy Pelosi has been in power for so long. Who likes her? Really surprises me. Somebody's voting for her. Braden Siska, 15, shiny face. And then, oh, we already did that one. He did the line skip. Okay, now we move on to Joran Estrada. He wants a VMAX Climax for my baggie and then I sleep. I don't like any of them. Yeah, who came up with the term cryptid? When did that start getting used? I'm just going to go Google it. In 1983, it was used in some book. I don't know. The word cryptid makes me cringe. All right, what do we got? We got Orbeetle. Cryptids are from cod ghosts. Folklore changed to the new term cryptid because it's 2022. Right, I mean, something like that. I've never in my life heard them referred to as cryptids, and it's such a cringy term for them. All right, that was for Joran. Joran, let's go grab your bag. That's the worst word I've ever heard in my life. That's what I was thinking the first time I heard it. It's like cryptids. Ugh. It's a cryptid. Sweet. When did Sasquatch come out? When did the Sasquatch rumor begin? So Sasquatch is like from 1958, and then they renamed it a cryptid like 30 years later. It just doesn't make any sense. All right, so after Joran, we have Josh Burnell for celebrations. Oh, we're going to celebrate good Poke times? 1, 2, 3, 4. And 5 Japanese common uncommons. All right, good luck. Mister, are you shipping to Australia now? 1, 2, 3. That's up to Australia, not me. 4 and 5. If you're living in Australia, go ahead and do a search and let me know if Australia is accepting USPS packages. All right. Crypto refers to cryptography, I'm pretty sure, by the way. So it's not related to cryptid. They just sound similar. But cryptography is a pretty serious thing in computer science. So it's not like a fairy tale thing. The word cryptid comes from the word cryptozoology, a subculture that aims to prove the existence of entities from folklore records. Very cringe. Don't do acid and watch movies. One time I watched The Truman Show while I tripped, and for 2 months I thought I was on The Truman Show. New MetaZoo Cryptid Nation. All right, let's see what we got. Onyx, 2 trainers. Oh, man, it's a tough round. Let me get you a free one, okay? There are some trainers in here, and you sniped a lot of them. All right, looks like you're going to pick up, ooh, a lovely Starmie from Japanese base set, 1996. All right. Josh Burnell says he'll need a new bag. Let me reset this music. MetaZoo is changing the world. Excuse me. Sneep. What do we got? We've got a cold one. Pack number 2. Oh, a lovely Cleffa. So cute. Lovely Cleffa. We also have Dark Gyarados. Wow, he's so cute. All right, Dark Gyarados and Zamazenta. There you go, Mr. Josh Burnell. Welcome back, Josh. I knew if I should have said mythical creature. Mythical creature sounds more normal. Cryptid just sounds like some sort of trendy, gross thing. You know what I mean? It's a cryptid. You gonna buy a cryptid, mister? Metazoos don't even show the monster's PP. Sad. I know, right? Be anatomically correct, at least. God. Cryptid's my favorite. It's going to the moon. Sully. Let's find a bag for you, Sully. Good night, mister. I'll be back tomorrow. Oh, thanks, Chaka Kills. That's really kind of you, man. Save those lily cards. Bigfoot isn't that mythical. I think of dragons being mythical. The artwork is pathetic for Metazoo. Well, I'm sure they have their own art style, but Josh Burnell. I think one of the things that annoys me about Metazoo, and I've mentioned this before, they didn't really make any new monsters. They literally just looked around and they said, what can we copy? Pokemon makes brand new monsters. That's really cool. It's really impressive, actually. But it's like, we'll make a Bigfoot. What can we make that requires the least amount of creativity? You know what I mean? All right, let's go ahead and refresh. All right. After Josh Burnell, we have an order for Mr. Brian Bedchart. He says, pack break. You got it. Mr. Brian. James Whale is next. He says 2 Star Wars Series 1 packs. You got it. Ugh. For Mr. James Whale. We're having a whale of a time. James Whale, are you new? You seem kind of new. I'm trying to remember a James Whale. Majority of people who buy Metazoo are investors, not players. How many spots left for the pack break? I can send more. There are currently 9 spots remaining, I believe. So it's pretty much at the start, okay? Those are my Star Wars, says Joseph Albrecht. I'm sorry, I read that wrong. They're mine. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Oh, starting with Sexy Leia. We got Leia there. All right. Oh, 2 Sexy Leias. Not bad. All right, and pack number 2, huh? Oh, my fault. I was told there was only 1 spot left. Oh, we started a fresh pack. Maybe somebody was pulling your leg. All right, birthday R2D2. Has today been a busy day or slow day? An unusually busy day. Real busy. A lot of card grades were actually ordered. There we go. There should be 9 spots remaining, correct. James Whale. I'll take a quick look and see if we can find a James Whale. He didn't mention the status of his bag. We like to pull Diglets in here. Metazoo needs to make a monster based on the people that try to push Metazoo as an investment. Pyramid Schemamon, go! I choose you. Pump and Dumpamon. Pump and Dumpamon is probably the more appropriate term. All right, there we go. All right. I should start a set and call it Waifumon. Next up, we got Keith Craver. He gifted 5 Evolving Skies, and we already handed them out. Daniel Gomez says 3 Evolving Skies. You got it? Mr. Daniel Gomez. Oops. Snip. Snip. And snip. Mommy likes wine. What can you say? Here's Dwebble and Reggie Lecky. We also have Ray Quazavi with his little gummies. Yum, 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 yum. That's the noise he makes when he nibbles on your toes. Finally, Spirit Mask. That's a pretty happy mask. Good to see it's a positive vibes mask. You know what I mean? All right. And this is for Daniel Gomez. Right here. Thanks so much, Mr. Daniel. Now we have Caleb Carver again. He wants 2 Evo Skies. Mr. Caleb, noticing you're doing a lot of smaller orders. Sneak. Wondering if anyone... Well, let me go ahead and put this down. Here's Appleton and Love Disc. Oof. Monster name Pump and Dumper. The art is an old chubby dude holding Charizards. It should hold a card from each popular well-known set. So a Charizard and a Digimon and a Yugimon. Tyler McCanch. 6-pack fresh, Japanese, common and commons. Wow. All of a sudden, you guys want the pack fresh, common and commons. You must have seen the one guy's pulls and gone, wait a second. Why don't I get some of those? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, there you go. We got 6 of them. Very fancy. Yeah, these cost quite a bit more than the junk Japanese cards, because these might actually grade 10. If you get the good centering, just depends. That'll be the most random part. Raticate from base set. Pokeflute. I think that's also base set. 2 Pokeflutes. They must have been right next to each other. No, they couldn't have been because we spread these out. Farfetch from base set. Very nice. Diglett from base set. Wow, looks really nice. And Pokédex. Well, you got 3 trainers just like the last guy, so let me get you a spare Poké. Well, it's another Farfetch'd. You know, I probably didn't shuffle these very much because I didn't shuffle them at all, is the truth. I didn't shuffle them because I didn't want them to be injured, you know, the cards. All right. Ooh. So Tyler McCanch says, I've got a bag. Let's go find your bag, Mr. Tyler. This Charlie Brown music's so nice. Braden Siska, 4 live custom boosters. Ooh, Braden, that could be a cold round. 1, we got Dragonite. 2, 3. Oh, that's kind of nice. This is one of those decks. The Greninja comes out of a playing deck. And 4. All right, Braden, I apologize. That is a cold round. That's pretty rough. I had a suspicion because Jacob Underwood pulled 2 in a row. Mr. Braden, let's see. You will be in the B overflow if I had to guess. Very rough. Oh, apparently not. You're not over there at all. Let's see. So then you must be over here. Brandon Anastasi. I don't remember. Oh, here you are. Braden Siska. My bad. Mr. Braden, better luck on your next round, man. Whenever I think of people spotting a big 4, I always think of the 13th Warrior. Now we've got Cesar Rodriguez, who wants 2 live custom boosters. This is for Cesar Rodriguez. Oh, one of these trippy Jolteons. And, oh, there you go, Mr. Cesar Rodriguez. That is the hit. It just says D, so I'm about to give you the D. Are you ready? This is bag D. It's going to be a group of slabs, and they're all yours now. So Shiny Selby. You have a Jungle Jigglypuff. Holographic Haunter. Nice, man. Vikavolt 9. and Zamazenta 9. All right, a total of 5 slabs. Cool. Can I get in the queue? I don't know. Can you? It's a good question. So that's for Cesar Rodriguez. And we'll place this over here. I'll sleeve up this nice little Jolteon. Here we are. It's Brian Van Veld. Hi, Mistress, me again. Can I have one more express grade for my Sir Fetched, a.k.a. Big Birdo? Wow, you sure can. Mr. Brian. Galarian Sir Fetched. He's so nice. All right, and let me grab a sleeve. Did you happen to do all the pre-grades? No, and there's still quite a few of them left. It's not super fast grading. Grading actually takes a while. So I will work through them. Today I didn't do any grading though. I spent the whole day with my wife and took her out shopping, and I bought some equipment for grading anyways. So I didn't do any grading today though. Brian Van Veld, and I cooked her a yummy dinner, which is my job. All right, I've set you over for the express grading. Next up, we've got Ivan Ramirez, who wants 10 more data lives. You got it, Ivan. Mister, it's Christmas Eve. I know I should go hang out with my wife now before the sun comes up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This is for our friend, Mr. Ivan Ramirez. Merry Christmas. How's it going, Retro Young? Oh, I'm dancing to this. Do, do, do. Wow, right now I can go to sleep. Happy holidays to all. And I can't escape Zamazenta today. There are Army Special Forces doing Arctic training up here in the Brooks Range of Alaska, where they actually came across Bigfoot. I knew it! He's real! Mary Chrysler. Girl with the towel. Who's this? For the Sky and Sword Toka. Wow. She's such a strong woman. Here's Yoshino. To Save Spirits Kotori. Do. Dignified Appearance Toka. Kurumu Toki Saki. Oh, Bra Girl. Wow, another one of these showed up. That's funny because these aren't super common. The Swimsuit Kurumi. How many spots left on the pack break? About 9. But we're wrapping up, guys. No more orders, please. My back's really starting to hurt. 6 hours of sitting enough? My butt. Even my butt's tired. Do you ever get a tired butt from sitting too much? I get a tired butt from sitting too much. All right, very cool. I need a graded 69 waifu card. That could be an option. Maybe we'll make that an option. All right, Battle Stance Origami. It would basically be a not graded card, but with the 6/9. And that's for Ivan Ramirez. Ivan with an I. Let's go find him. Mr. Ivan, here you go. If it was winter in the Brooks Range, if someone were to get injured or killed, they could all perish. Woo. I sent my order before he said no orders. Too bad, Dylan Cranfield. I'll never service it. Let's see what you ordered. Dylan Cranfield, a VMAX Climax. I don't know, man. So we have Eric Mason next. He wants 5 Evolving Skies and a VMAX Climax. You got it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Good luck. He says new bag. Do 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 do. Will you be streaming tomorrow? I'm gonna try. I'm gonna hang out with my wife, and when she falls asleep, I'm gonna try a stream. She's on vacation, and it is Christmas, so I'm definitely supposed to be hanging out with her. Here's a Braviary. Yeah, it's gonna start turning bright outside in like 2 seconds, and I need to be asleep. Hoppip. When I stay up this late, it's not good because the sun comes up and then it gets really hard for me to sleep. You're still alive? Isn't it past your bedtime? Oh, it sure is. All right, you got a lovely evil doll. How nice. That's for Eric Mason. Eric. Eric Mason in an e-box. Very good. Now we've got Caleb Carvo, who says 3 packs of Star Wars 1. 1, 2, and 3. I placed an order probably 30 minutes ago. Will it still be done? Well, Braden, I probably already did it. What was the order? Thanks for the donation, Braden. Can you tell me what the order was? Was it for 4 live customs? Because we just did that one. All right, here we go. First pack is cold, no booty card in there. Today would be a perfect to use the bulk for a nice fire. People live on only 1% of the land there. The top 1% of the land gets all the people. I'm used to seeing the sun come up. I drive most of the day into the night, then work all night. Breaks are seldom when sending out orders. Wow. 4 live customs. Let me rewind and look. Well, I'll give you a hint. Unfortunately, they were cold. They were cold live customs. But, I mean, you got a nice little V Dragonite, and I think you got a V Greninja from a Pokemon starter deck. So that was kind of cool. But it wasn't valued at $80, those 2 pulls. So those were cold pulls. That's for Caleb Carvo. Now, Caleb, your bag's going to start getting fat. Now your bag's... Oh, that's Cesar Rodriguez. Now your bag's going to start to grow like it's pregnant with cards, with the Star Wars cards. We have Dalton Burma, 1 Evo Skies, plus I need a bag. Name spelled wrong on PayPal, Dalton Burke. All right, we're going to put it down how it's spelled, though, okay? And you got 1 lovely Skiploom. Nice to meet you, Mr. Dalton. All right, but I want to point out, Mr. Dalton, I just realized you actually under-ordered. You're not allowed to order under $7. So I was supposed to actually refund that, where there's a $7 minimum order, because I actually lose money on orders under $7. And that is because of the PayPal fee. There's a flat fee for every order, no matter how big or small the order is. PayPal always charges a certain amount. And so if you do really small orders, I actually lose money on those. Arturo Perez, can I get 2 Crystal Dominions? You sure can. I don't lose money, I break even. There we go. Sneak. But not just that, little orders. Every little order requires me to search for a bag, and so it's time expensive as well. Shiva, Here's Reggie's Hollow. All right. And pack number 2. Berserker, so cute. Maria, there you go. That's for Arturo Perez. I have a bag, says Arturo. What? Stop trying to trick me all the time, Arturo. I'm onto your little game. Do you lose money on a penny transaction? So much money. Tyler McCanch returns and says, express grading on the vintage Diglett. Really? Well, just so you know, I can't give you the biggest Diglett roll on a base set Diglett because he's not the biggest, okay? I can only give you the biggest Diglett roll on a vintage Team Rocket Diglett, okay? What do you got in here? Duraludon, Mankey. So are you sure you want to express grade this, the Diglett? If you change your mind, you got to let me know before I encapsulate it. And this is basically the one chance you got to communicate with me. Because once I turn off this stream, I'm going to go lay down and do my thing. Say that to a dog trio. All right, let's grab a sleeve. You know what? So, Mr. Tyler, I tell you what, man. I'm going to write on your bag that I owe you a grade. But I'm looking at it. He says, that's fine. I just want a TCC card from tonight. Well, let me zoom in. All right, so this is important. You will notice that between the left and the right, that the card is just 2 off center. This Diglett will end up being a 9. So just because I'm such a nice friend of yours, I want to save you some money. I don't want you to spend that money on this Diglett, okay? I want you to save that grade for a card that could grade 10. Is that all right? You can still tell me to grade it, but I can tell you right now, it's not going to be able to hit a 10. That one's 2 off center. So we can write down on your bag, E grade. So you got 1 express grade, and you can use it at another time. But it's smarter to save that for a card that'll grade 10. Try to help you out on the express grade there. We have Dylan Cranfield, who wants a VMAX Climax. You make so much bank off your orders. If I was you, I would do an 8-hour stream and just keep raking in. Oh, I'm rich, filthy pokey rich. We can save it then. I thought it looked better. It does look really good. I mean, the fact that it can grade, probably it would be a 9. 9s are nice, especially for vintage cards, but we could get you a 10, you know, if we're pickier. So it's probably better to be pickier. That's what we've learned over the last year from all these slabs returning from PSA. It's a good idea to be picky. And I can help you from this side avoid that 9 on that express grade. So, and I could just see it very easily. So Dylan Cranfield, he didn't say if he had a bag. So let's assume Dylan Cranfield has a bag and start looking for it. Daniel Del Barrio. That card in particular would not do very good as a 9, in my opinion. It would not sell for very much. Dylan something. Daniel Tate. Mr. Dylan Cranfield, can you tell me if you used to have a bag, if you have a bag? Autofocus is struggling. My screen, it's not autofocusing at all. Daniel Kim. Dylan. Notice how Mr. didn't disagree. I don't know what you're talking about. Didn't disagree with what? All right, let me grab this over here. He says, I do. All right, let's find that bag. And this is the last order of the night. I really appreciate you guys hanging out with me. Here we are. Very blurry. I can't tell if it's me or the stream. Might be the stream. Mr. Dylan, found your bag? Very good. So fun hanging out with you guys. I'll be back on tomorrow night, probably, if my wife doesn't get angry at me. And I got some cards to express grade, okay? So have a nice night, everyone. See you tomorrow.